I didn't think that Fester was going to be here at the start of the show today. Why? Because he called Michelle, 20 minutes ago. Hey, what kind of donut do you want? I'm like, okay.
And I said chocolate filled or chocolate frosted.
That means he was still over on his side.
Maybe.
He was in L.A. That's Lutz area. Where you from? L.A.? Yeah, man. I love it. L.A. I love it. Lutz area. Yeah, he's got there's a donut shop over there that he likes, and I forgot the name of it. But I knew he wasn't going to be here. And then he's going to get here, and then he's going to see that Ryan Hoppy is parked in his parking spot.
Oh, and before that, he's going to have to travel that road with all those cones.
Yeah, because Hoppy dude, he's getting a refresher course and doing Andrew's job because Andrew's not going to be here on Monday and Tuesday because he's doing his weirdo adult Disney long weekend. Why are you giving me the look?
He's a Disney enthusiast. You need to use more friendly language.
Here comes Fester. Wait a sec. Man, you're actually here sooner than I thought because
Thank you, Fester.
All right, Fester, grab your microphone. Where did you get the donuts?
The best donut shop in town.
Which one?
Hole-in-One Donuts.
All right. Well, listen, Fraze also has Fraze is another great donut shop.
Yeah, great donut operation.
All right, so hold on. So what's Hole-in-One versus Fraze? I mean, they're kind of are they on the same level? I mean, they're both local institutions, right?
So Fraze is more St. Pete centric.
Yeah.
And I'm a tampon.
Yeah.
So in
So
Tampa,
where is Hole-in-One? I've never been there.
it's on Florida Avenue.
But it's not in L.A. I love it.
No, it's in
I love L.A. Lutz area, L.A. Yeah.
It's south of Bears, north of Fletcher.
Ah, there you go.
But it's a great donut shop, and stopped there this morning. And of course, the first person I thought of.
Yes, Michelle. I know you called Michelle.
First person I thought of was you.
Why would that be?
Well, because I work with you, and I was like, oh, I wonder if MJ wants that. And I didn't even finish the sentence in my head.
Right.
I'm like, he doesn't want one.
No, I don't want it. I don't need a donut. I don't really eat that much during the morning show. And listen,
You don't want to. I don't want the empty calories.
I'm not a major donut eater, but listen, I've got donut respect for a good donut.
Right.
And I will eat a donut, and if the donut is good, I'll commend that donut.
And then I said,
I might even nominate it for a donut award.
I'm not even going to.
Best supporting donut.
That's I've won that award several times,
Best supporting donut.
But so I was like, I'm not even going to waste my breath with MJ. And I was like, oh, Michelle probably wants one.
Well, wait a minute. How did you get here? Because you called Michelle at a time where I'm like, you called her, 20-something minutes? I'm like, how the hell are you going to get here on time then?
I mean, I was a skosh late. I think I called her at 31 after the hour, 5:31.
Yeah, all right.
It's about a 30-minute ride.
Okay, because I figured
see, you started all kinds of stuff in the car.
Yeah.
Where is he? What donut shop is he going to? Oh, I mean, I get interrogated.
Is that what I sound like?
Yes. Oh my gosh. The questions were coming at me in rapid fire, Fester, and I was like, all I know is he asked me what kind of donut I would like.
Yeah. So as you were hanging up, I heard the "Who's that?" And I'm like,
did I sound like that? Who's that?
I'm like, I'm glad I'm not in this conversation.
Who's that?
So anyway, I got donut for Andrew.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Lurch would be here.
Well, now you know that Hoppy's here because he took your parking spot.
Well, Hoppy, I told him he could watch Andrew eat a donut, and I got one for the lovely Michelle, 2 for myself, and none for you.
Right. Hey, Hoppy, did you sideswipe your car? What is the giant paint damage to the entire left side of your car? Can you turn your microphone on in there? Would you please
get on the mic?
Yeah. What happened to your car? You sideswiped your car? What's the story?
I bought it like that.
Oh, was it a scratch and dent sale? What?
If it takes me from point A to point B, who cares?
Amen, bro. That's
By
a good
the way,
idea.
this is Ryan Hoppy. He has the distinct honor of working at every single radio station in the entire Tampa Bay market.
But this is the number one, though.
I completely agree.
Well, listen, but you have worked at. I've only worked at 2 different stations. Well, hold on. No, with the Schnitt show, but it was the same company. I worked on 93 for 18 years, and then I was on 970. I was on 1252. Yeah, but I was all for the same company.
Didn't you host a gardening show on 1250 Wins?
No, I
Okay.
didn't. No,
Twice, you filled in. Never again.
But this is only really, at the MJ Morning Show, this is my, only my second station, 93 for 18 years. And then we've been back on Q105, 104.7 FM for about 5.5 years now. October is going to be 6 years that the MJ Morning Show is back. Wow. And for most of the last year, we've been number one in morning drive. Nielsen rated number one, persons 25 to 54. Last couple of months. Again, we were number one in February, and we were number one in March. And hey, today's May 1, which kind of snuck up on us. It's kind of like sneaky May. It's kind of weird.
When the first of the month is on a Friday.
It kind of, and then Michelle saw something that the Kentucky Derby might be this weekend. Is that right?
Might be.
Oh, is it?
I think the Kentucky Derby's held the first Saturday in May.
Yes.
So that would be tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yes.
but that's why it's like sneaky May, because it's not usually the second Saturday or the first Saturday in May is not this like quick and close to the beginning of the month is what I'm saying. So it's like it's sneaky May. Like, does this feel like May 1st or does this feel more like April 31st? That's the
The Kentucky Derby is tomorrow. I don't know why you doubt me.
Are you sure?
Okay.
All right, I'm just.
Do your own research.
It just feels weird. It just feels like the Kentucky Derby. It needs to be like another weekend away.
You know what I didn't see this year?
What?
Any Justin Timberlake memes. It's gonna be May.
Oh yeah,
And that's one of my favorite memes that have endured for now
wow.
16 or 18 years, however long the song. And it's like Justin with his curly hair back in his boy day. It's gonna be May.
They could take like video from the police officer body cam from the DUI stop out on Long Island.
Too bad that didn't happen in May.
Well, it gotta be May. How does it go?
It's gonna be May.
Yeah, I didn't see any of those.
Man, I love
Well,
those.
hold on, but today is May 1st, so maybe they're gonna start popping up today,
I think it's reserved for yesterday
right?
because it's gonna be May.
Right.
Hey, so Hoppy, did you like go to a car dealer and the lot had like all smashed and dented and scratched cars that?
So I had this uncle that whenever I needed a car, he's since passed, but he was very rich, so he would buy me cars he would find a deal online. So I met with this woman.
He was very rich, but he would find some kind of a cheap.
He was this guy that was very rich, but like went to Aldi's, drove old cars, lived in a small apartment. He saved all his money.
When you say rich, what was his net worth?
Probably $4 million, $5 million.
Wow.
He lived
And-
out in Los Angeles and Pasadena. So
Well,
right.
when did he pass Dina away?
That's funny.
I'm sorry.
That's funny.
March 2024.
And were you cut in on the action?
Allegedly.
Well, whoa,
Yeah, I
whoa.
mean, but it's shared amongst people.
Well, hold
but
on. Did you get a check?
I didn't get necessarily a check,
Well,
but
then-
he gave it to me and my mom, so she's in charge of
So
it.
your mom got the check.
Yeah.
Something to that, yeah.
How much did your mom get?
I don't exactly know the amount.
Well, you got to start rummaging through her paperwork, man. You got to find this stuff out.
I do know I have a Roth IRA that's currently building, so that's good.
Oh, a Roth IRA.
There you have it.
Look at me growing up.
Yeah,
Listen, good.
So he bought you the smashed up car with the
Yeah.
with damage to the left side.
Yeah, it was only like 10,000. It's 11 years old.
And
So
he gave it to you?
yeah, he was a very generous man.
That's
I
very-
miss him.
Very nice. What was his name? Uncle
Ken,
Ken. How old was Uncle Ken when he
65.
Why so young?
Leukemia.
Oh,
Which it sucks because I lost both my dad and my uncle to that disease.
That sucks.
Way to bring the show down, Ryan.
I know it's terrible.
Yeah, it's all.
What's
But
wrong
I'm here. That's good
well,
news.
Yes, yes, Ryan's here.
and you'll be filling in for Andrew.
Next Monday, Tuesday, and then maybe Thursday, Friday.
What? What are you talking about? Maybe. Hold on,
Oh.
Andrew. Is this what?
Oops.
Hold on. Andrew, is that true? You maybe Thursday and Friday as well? Hold on. We'll have to get to the bottom of this. Hang on. All right, we're just getting rolling. What? Andrew's going to come back for one day, Wednesday, and then leave again?
We got
Possibly.
we got a couple of Andrew situations which we
Hold on. You know about Andrew's situations that I don't know about?
I could be the great instigator.
Hang on, I got to get to the bottom of this. All right, just getting rolling on a Friday. It's May Day.
Yeah, it is May Day.
It's May 1. All right, MJ Morning Show back in just a sec. Draft. Is the MJ Morning Show. All right, so I got some more information here, and there is no way that I can't talk about this. I mean, this is very interesting to me. Well, Fester's out of the room. I don't. Michelle, do you know what I'm talking about right now?
I do not.
Oh yeah. All right. So apparently, Andrew is going to be out Monday and Tuesday, and that's why Ryan's going to be filling in. So that's definite. So Andrew is out Monday and Tuesday because he's doing. Are you leaving for Disney like today, Andrew? Are you?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have. Holy crap! So the rest of Friday after the show, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, you're gonna be doing like a 4.5 day stint at Disney, man. You're gonna be park hopping.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah. Are you gonna hit every single park?
No, not this trip.
But 4.5 days at Disney, that's quite a spell.
Well, if I could spend more time there, I would, but I can't.
So, Andrew, our adult Disney freak boy.
Hey.
All right. So,
No adult here.
right. Anyway, but then that was hoppy.
Yes.
All right, but wait a minute. This is what's interesting to me. Then I was just informed in the last segment. Oh, and he might be out Thursday and Friday. So you would return and work just Wednesday only potentially. Is that correct?
That would be correct, yes.
All right, so I just found out why you're not going to be here on Thursday and Friday. I didn't know this.
I hadn't planned on taking those days off.
But wait a minute, there's a very interesting element here that I'm sorry, I've got to talk about. And even if I violate HIPAA regulations here, I'm sorry, HIPAA.
It has nothing to do with Festa.
Yeah, when I'm talking about Festa, those are HIPAA regulations.
It's not my medical ailment.
Listen, I got to talk about this. So tell everyone why you might not be here Thursday and Friday.
My girlfriend undergoes surgery on her knee on Thursday.
So is it true that she's going to have like total knee replacement surgery?
Yes.
One knee, right?
Correct.
Left or right?
Her left knee.
Left knee. So total knee replacement. But wait a minute. This is the interesting element. This is what caught my attention. I'm like, we got to talk about this. It might be a very rough recovery after the surgery because...
I don't know what you're looking for here.
Okay, so she doesn't, from what I heard, and
this is what Fester said in the room, that this was off the air when we went to commercial break.
Yeah.
Fester said...
She doesn't do well with standard medications.
You told me she's allergic to pain medications, that she's allergic to narcotics.
She's allergic to medication.
She's allergic to narcotics.
Is she allergic to narcotics?
Yes.
So,
I guess she's not going to be a heroin addict.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
But when she could possibly use those medicines to make her feel better in the interim, she doesn't have them. So and even when I saw her yesterday, she's like, it's going to be a really rough 4 or 5 days. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is Andrew coming to work for?
Well, I asked Andrew when he was in here who's going to take care of her, and he said he will as much as he can.
Why am I the first to hear about this?
No, you're not the first. You're the last.
You're the last.
I'm sorry. What the hell am I saying? Why?
We've been asking that a long time.
You're correct. Why am I the last to hear about this? And I've got to hear about it just like a side dish?
Because, listen, this is the thing. I didn't want to raise the subject with you unless Andrew would like to have the time off. So I just simply asked him, I said, well, would it be helpful for you to, not come in on Thursday and Friday? And he was like, well, that would be great. And I said, well, maybe we should just have a conversation about that. And he said he'll see if somebody can fill in.
Are you managing the show now?
I'm MJ Morning Show HR.
Really? Michelle's the HR department.
Look, it's worth having a conversation. I didn't want to be a Budinsky and be like, you need to take off and instruct him. I just said, if you would like to, let's have a conversation about it and see if we can work it out.
Now, when did she figure out she was allergic to painkillers?
That's not new.
Narcotics?
That's not new.
Really? So what happens if she takes some hydrocodone or some Vicodin or something?
I have not seen her take it in the time I've known her.
Can we do a test live on the air?
Yeah, we can do a test live on the air. So something they're allergic to. Let's shove a cat up your nose and let's watch MJ. Your whole face swell up. It's hysterical.
Are you still allergic to kiwi?
You know what?
Yes.
I think I am still allergic to kiwi.
When was the last
so
time
go
you
get some
had
kiwi.
one? Let's shove let's keister a kiwi with MJ and see how he does.
You want me to shove a kiwi up my butt?
Bet you'd
and
fit.
see if it's the same allergy as if I shove it down my face?
Whoop, go right up there. So listen, I heard yesterday that she's getting her procedure done, and
all right, that's interesting. I just never heard of anyone being allergic to narcotics.
I strategically and slyly raised the attention flag of the person who gets the most done around here behind the scenes, Michelle.
You're telling me, Andrew, that you've never showed up at her house and she's like snorting lines off of the kitchen table?
It's all cleaned up by the time I get there, I guess.
I'm just curious as to what her allergies are. Anyway,
I'm sure that it's probably more common than you think.
All right. Hey, we've had numerous stories about, this is weird. We've had numerous stories about social media wackos, the lawnmower guy up in Ocala, a week ago or so.
At the Target?
Smashed through a front door at the Target. We've got the cart narc guy out in L.A. area, who... he entraps people and gets them on video if they leave their shopping cart in the lot, and they don't put it back in the shopping cart corral, and he confronts them, gets it on video. And I've pointed out that I boring you?
No, I was just,
You're going.
I know.
This is important to lay this out.
Oh, you're a
that
little-
I have said
Right.
that with these like social media content creators that are purposely trying to have confrontations with people, I said that, hey, somebody's going to get shot. I said that Cartnarks guy, if you haven't seen him on TikTok, which I'm not on, but I know he's on there, I see him on Instagram, and they pop up in my scroll, in my feed, and he's the dude, he's throwing like magnetic Cartnark stickers on people's vehicles if they don't put the cart back in the shopping cart bin, the corral, the collector, and having, they're cursing at him, don't you touch my car, get this bleeping thing off. So I have said, listen, some of these guys, they're going to get shot. Someone's getting shot. So a listener sends me a story. Guess what, MJ? Your prediction came true. Someone got shot. Okay, now you're interested.
I was interested all along, but it's a lot of MJ talking. That's all I'm saying. We go back and forth sometimes here.
Well, I've got to lay it out. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Let me let you talk, and you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I was going to say the latest one I've seen is in the Home Depot where a guy has a feather, and he'll tickle the feather of you out while, let's say you're looking at screws and bolts.
Dude, we played the audio of the guy like running a leaf blower right into somebody's ear at Lowe's or Home Depot, or guy took a 3-foot long piece of PVC pipe and puts it to a guy's ear, and he goes, blows into it,
So,
making a trumpet sound.
if anything, I was building your case with more examples.
All right, someone's going to get shot, stabbed, right? I've always said that. It's going to get out of control.
And it finally happened?
Like the door kick-in challenge. The kids that were like kicking in people's doors in the neighborhood at midnight. Hey, let's put it on video. Well, a guy sends me this. Driver shoots passenger who tried to rob him after meeting to film social media content. So, all right, this is weird. This is out of Harris County, Texas, right? So that's the Houston area.
Yes.
Harris County, Texas. A robbery suspect was rushed to the hospital after being shot at an intersection in the middle of like a busy road, according to the Harris County Sheriff's Office. The shooting was reported in the so-and-so block of so-and-so road. This was Tuesday morning, early this week, and occurred inside a Tesla, according to the Sheriff's Office.
I'm looking at the aerial footage of like a white Tesla there.
It's like a Model S or something, or Model 3, or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. So the suspect, who was a passenger in the Tesla, was reportedly critically injured after being shot. They added the robbery victim, who was the driver, was also taken to the hospital. We don't know the condition. Officials said the two men, reportedly in their early to mid-20s, were recently acquainted and met to shoot social media content. Both men work as social media influencers, and both were armed. What the hell? So they get into a fight about content, and one shoots the other. What the? So this is a little different shooting related to social media. I'm waiting for some guy to, just flip out and shoot the Cartnarks guy. I wonder if he's got a vest on. I wonder if he's wearing any body armor. So according to the sheriff's office, when the passenger pulled out his gun and tried to rob the driver, a fight ensued in the car. The driver then pulled out his own gun and shot the passenger.
That's right. That's exactly what you do.
They could have shot each other simultaneously. Was this being videoed? I mean, you want to talk about some content. I want to see this content. I want to see what happened inside the car. Were they rolling video on this?
I was in an Uber earlier this week, and they had several signs.
Oh, yeah.
We're recording everything.
And you can see the screen a lot of times that you're being recorded. This is bizarre. Fight ensued. The driver then shot the passenger after the passenger pulled a gun on the driver. The passenger tried to run away from the Tesla but collapsed on the road. The shooter, despite being taken to the hospital, does not appear to have been shot. They met online and they agreed they're going to shoot some social media. Let's shoot some content of us shooting each other inside the car.
I think
this is weird.
I could picture a social media influencer wanting to make videos, being upfront with the driver, saying, "Hey, let's just I'm going to shoot some stuff in the back of the car. And so you get them for like the
I'm
whole
going to shoot
block.
some stuff in the front of the car. You.
Right. I need you to drive around. I'm going to do my videos. Okay,
So-
you reserve them for a couple hours.
So this is a social media related shooting, but not the social media shooting that I think is bound to happen at any time.
Did he didn't tell the driver this is the plan. Okay, we're going to fake a robbery. All right, so I'm going to pull my gun out and say, give me your cash or whatever.
I'm just waiting to hear. And tonight on NBC Nightly News, a social media video gone wrong. I'm waiting for that to happen. All right, folks, the morons in the news. That was an appetizer. That was a warm-up to morons in the news. So, speaking of appetizers, man, we had a great night at Grillsmith last night in Carrollwood.
We had a fantastic night. It was
You
really
like,
good.
like my segue on appetizers?
I know from
All right, so we got to get into our whole Grillsmith Fester dinner. It was a winner Fester dinner last night. All right, we're back in a second. The moron. All right, morons are on. Gotta love this headline. Boyfriend brought chicken to girlfriend's apartment to make in the air fryer instead of taking her to dinner, so she stabbed him to death.
Oh, my. Oh, wow.
You didn't think that was going there, do you?
I got to say, air fryer makes a good chicken. You guys don't own an air fryer, do you?
We do now.
Oh, you should put chicken thighs in the air fryer. They come out perfectly.
I do chicken thighs in the air fryer.
You do?
I know. Yes.
Oh.
Michelle, when you see the air fryer up, and listen, I never had an air fryer until Julian had to have an air fryer and bought an air fryer. Did he even get permission to get the air fryer at Walmart? He bought a Ninja.
Permission from who?
Well, it's our credit card, man.
Yeah, he knows that. He doesn't get permission.
Yeah, so, Michelle, you didn't know? Come on, you know that you'll see the air fryer on the counter.
I know, but I didn't know you did the chicken in it because I usually see you put the chicken in the oven.
I have done both. So I've come to find out that the air fryer really does the chicken thighs really nicely. And, you know, the trick with chicken thighs is you cook them for longer than you think, and you cook them to a hotter internal temperature than you think, because chicken thighs have much more fat than a chicken breast.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the fat that really, heats up, and it keeps them moist.
Yeah.
So, there's that word, moist.
I love it.
So I will cook chicken thighs to an internal temperature of about 210 degrees. If you do that to a chicken breast,
Forget
you
it.
murder that sucker. That thing's Anyway, speaking of murder, man, this is crazy. A Wisconsin woman is behind bars after she stabbed her boyfriend to death over a dinner argument. Michaela Cloth, Kloth, 27, appeared in the Waukesha County Court earlier this week, days after prosecutors said that she fatally stabbed 25-year-old Lucas Roche at her apartment. She was charged with first-degree intentional homicide, according to the criminal complaint obtained by Wisconsin ABC affiliate WISN Television. She said that she wanted to go out to dinner on a Friday night. Instead, he showed up at the apartment with chicken drumsticks and seasoning that he intended to cook at her home.
Oh, man, some nice drumsticks in the air fryer. That'd come out real nice.
That's a murdering. That's a stabbing.
That's a stab.
That's a murdering. I mean, it wasn't just a stabbing. The guy was killed. What the bleep? So the change in plans. She was expecting to go out to dinner. What? Chili's? Applebee's? I don't know.
I mean, do they have a Texas Roadhouse in there?
Maybe.
You like Texas Roadhouse.
So the change of plans led to an argument. She wants to go out to dinner. He comes into the apartment with drumsticks that he bought probably at Kroger or something.
Could they have gone out for ice cream maybe after the drumsticks or something? Maybe still go out but not spend the whole night out?
Yeah.
Something.
Just go to the Dairy Queen or something.
Yeah, hey, listen, let's eat a little dinner here, then we'll run out to the DQ, go out for a little while.
Oh, you know what? Wisconsin. Oh, no, all the custard places.
Culver's.
Yeah, Culver's or, some other local. Yeah, this is Wisconsin, man. They're a custard place. Hey, I'll make the drumsticks, then we go out for a nice, tasty custard.
How about that, honey? Nope, you're getting stabbed.
Wow. So it led to an argument, and according to Cloth, Roche, the boyfriend who's now deceased, began pushing her buttons. That's what she said. That's in the police report. She said that he began pushing her buttons. According to the reporting on the criminal complaint by a local Fox affiliate, WITI, Cloth and Roche had a verbal argument over the dinner plans. Roche grabbed a knife by its blade. Cloth then allegedly pushed the knife into Roche's chest, stabbing him in the heart.
Ow.
My God.
She really meant to kill him.
Oh, my, this is horrific. So she's going to go to prison for the rest of her life, probably, over freaking dinner plans.
I mean, now her dinner plans are pretty well set for a while.
To be honest, those drumsticks probably would have been great.
Yeah. Toss them in a little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, you know, when I put my thighs in the air fryer, how do you do yours? Folks, we're going to take a break and more on just to do some recipes here. How do you make your chicken thighs?
I put them in a quick marinade for a little while with a lot of garlic and a lot of spices. You know, not spicy, but spices.
Yeah.
And then maybe with like an olive oil based marinade.
Okay, all right. So here's what I do. You know, I'll buy the big, packages of chicken thighs like at Costco.
Yeah, you get like 20 of them or 25 of them.
And what I do is I cut them up. Yeah, you get in I grab a razor blade and I lay them out on the counter and I cut each little packet out and then I freeze them,
Oh, yeah.
And then you defrost them and they're great. You freeze them, then defrost them. So what I do, Fester, is I peel the skin back on each one and I do an olive oil rub on my meat. All right.
You're talking about thighs with bones.
Yeah, these are bone and thighs.
Okay, good.
Bone and thighs. That's what I want. And I do a little olive oil rub.
Yes.
Then I just simply hit it with salt, pepper, paprika.
Okay.
Then I take the skin and put it back over on top. I do not, though, olive oil the skin on the outside. And then I salt and pepper and paprika the outside of the skin. Put them in the air fryer. I do 400 degrees, the top of the chart on the Ninja for 32 minutes. And I'll put depending on the size, 4 or 5 of the thighs in the Ninja at 32 minutes or so.
I do a 15 minutes and flip them.
Nah.
I'm telling you, that's how I do it.
All right.
I start skin down first. So the bottom, and then they crisp up.
No, then the skin down. Well, I guess you have to do skin down first then.
First, skin down first.
Then you skin them up. Okay. All right.
Wow, I love chicken talk on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, it's chicken recipe talk, air fryer recipes on the MJ Morning Show.
How often do you think chicken is the main protein in jail?
I don't know.
I would think it's one of the more common ones.
When first responders arrived on the scene, they found Roche on the floor with a stab wound to the chest. Cops asked Cloth if there was a struggle between her and Roche. She said, "No, I did stab him." Listen, why don't you... She's dumb as a box of rocks, obviously. You say, he came at me with the knife. I mean, you're not going to come up with something to try to save your butt?
Anything. He's dead.
My God. Anyway, this guy did not make it. Yeah, cop said that Cloth, The girl was talkative while she was being brought to the station, reportedly saying that she should just have gone to the bar and the whole thing was irritating. She also reportedly said if Roche's parents didn't hate her before, they'll hate her now.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Do you think?
That's probably true.
You know what? So the parents must have hated her.
Yeah.
Oh, they're really going to hate me now. I just shoved a knife through their son's heart. My God. That's like the Bon Jovi song. Stab through the heart, and you're to blame, darling. You give chicken thighs a bad name.
Wow! Yeah, it kicks right in there.
Right in there. Yeah, that's terrible.
Well, now her dinner plans will be based around a 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. dinner time because I looked up what time Wisconsin prisons serve dinner.
4 to 6?
Generally between 4 and 6.
Yeah, I see the times might vary depending on the specific institution.
Yes.
Yep.
And potential delays like stabbing boyfriends.
Wow. All right, I'm not going to dwell on this story, but there's just something that made me laugh. This is in Lebanon County, Pennsylvania. Morons in the news. Where's Lebanon County, Pennsylvania, Michelle? Can you tell me, what big cities are in Lebanon County, Pennsylvania? Cops did a sting operation. And at one of these Asian massage parlors, what a shocker.
Yeah, Lebanon's a city and a county. It's
not far from Hershey,
not
right?
far from Hershey.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's just to the east of Hershey. If you head right down the Hershey Highway.
It's straight down the Hershey Highway.
It's straight up the Hershey Highway.
Don't.
That's where Lebanon is.
No turns.
Right.
Straight up.
Straight right up there. All right. So cops say, so this is an Asian massage parlor where they were offering some special upgrades. You can buy certain services. So 2 at this MK Spa have been arrested for reportedly providing sexual services to customers at the MK Spa. One of the individuals arrested was Shimai Dong.
Listen.
Hold on a minute. Ximei, right? Shimai, right?
That sounds right.
Shimai, that's like see my dong. It's, hey, Michelle, want to see my dong?
No.
Oh.
She my dog.
I mean,
hey, just
if your name is Dong, you know what you're doing.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, they name.
So wait a minute. You're offering services above and beyond the normal massage.
Good for her.
And her last name is Dong? I mean, come on. I mean, does it get any funnier than that?
I'm so good at it, I named myself after it.
And wait a minute. Her name is Shimai. I would have found it much more tasty if her name were...
Seor?
No, Shumai.
Shumai Dong?
Shumai. It's a dim sum. Shumai.
How would Fester know this?
Fester, you've never had, pork shumai?
I'm not into foot play. I don't want anybody's shoes near my dong.
You've never had shrimp shumai? You've never had... Really?
Not to where I'm associating it with my dong.
Listen, I got to take you. You know what?
Let's go, though.
Hold on. Have I ever taken you to dim sum on Saturday or Sunday morning at China Yuan up in Tampa?
I think dim sum has been an insult you've lobbed at me.
Would your kid? You know what? Should I, Michelle? you want to go with? Will you go with me for dim sum on a Saturday? Maybe Sunday morning. What are you doing Sunday morning? I'm this Sunday morning.
Fester's busy.
No,
I'm
he's
very
not.
busy. Maybe next Sunday morning.
Wait, hold on. Why would you be busy this Sunday morning?
I'm a busy person.
Hold on. Are you busy this Sunday morning?
I think I am busy this Sunday morning.
I want to get you.
And you're busy the next Sunday.
I'm busy. I'm busy in perpetuity. I'm available the first week of June.
First week of never?
First week of June. Where are you going to be first week of June?
Get out of here.
I'm available all week.
Are you available Sunday morning for dim sum at China Yuan? They have great dim sum.
Maybe next Sunday. I can't do it this Sunday.
Why not?
I can't do it this Sunday.
He's got plans.
I'm a busy guy.
All right, the next Sunday?
Maybe next Sunday.
All right, you bring the kids,
Oh.
and we have some shumai.
Shumai.
Shumai is a great dim sum item.
Fantastic.
Yeah, folks, if you want great Chinese food or if you like dim sum, China Yuan, Yuan, at Waters and Armenia, right behind the Winn-Dixie. I think it's now Aldi, right? Are they turning it to the,
Yeah, I think it might be.
Right near the defunct Popeyes. You know what I'm talking about? Right
It's
on the corner.
defunct?
Yeah, then there was like a Spanish grocery store that went bleeps up as well on that corner. Anyway, it's a shopping center behind where the Winn-Dixie used to be. That's what great dim sum. What are you laughing at?
You say Spanish grocery store went bleeps up?
Yeah, I can't say the T word on the air. I can't.
Why would you say that anyway? Why would you just say they went out of business?
Right, I don't even understand. You've never even used that phrase, like, ever.
All right, listen.
Of all the things, you say so many funny words.
I got a break.
Bleeps up.
I got a break.
That?
All right, this concludes Morons of the News and Chicken Talk and
They
everything.
just closed. They went out of business. They shut down.
And dim
the
sum
owner
talk.
retired.
All right, on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 7 o'clock hour, MJ. If you like it so far, just wait for the rest of the show, folks. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. No, actually, coming up in the next segment, I got a lot of stuff. So let me give you one good teaser item here. Oh, woman says Carnival kicked her family off the cruise ship. Why? I'll tell you why family was kicked off the Carnival cruise ship next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. Plan B Air Conditioning was a longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, but they've gone bleeps up. All right. No, they just changed the name to Air Rescue. All right, here's the deal. If you're looking for an air conditioning company here in the Tampa Bay area that you can trust, it's Plan B Air Conditioning's new name, which is Air Rescue. That's airrescue.com. Same ownership. You know, they ran two companies side by side. They ran Plan B Air Conditioning, which we advertised for like 4 years here on the MJ Morning Show, and they also owned Air Rescue. And they decided, you know what, let's simplify, consolidate, and they picked the Air Rescue name. You know, frankly, it's a better name. And Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. So for anything air conditioning related, folks, airrescue.com. If they're not there when they say, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. If you tell them you want the MJ discount, you'll get 10% off. Airrescue.com for any air conditioning issues. Airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res. For a couple of more days at least. All right, there's a reprieve here. So today is May 1st. Technically, the amazing April special should have expired at midnight, the end of April. But no, I've gotten word that it is still in effect. You can get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned from Zero Res for $109. And then you mentioned me, MJ, they'll do a free hallway. So you got this? Hey, you keeping track? You got a pen and a pad? 3 rooms of carpet cleaned plus a hallway cleaned for just $109. That is the carpet cleaning bargain here. And you want Zero Res because of the process. They don't leave the residue, the soaps, the chemicals, the shampoos. They use the special electrolyzed patented ZR water process. Your carpets get cleaner and stay cleaner longer. Also, $100 off right now for air duct cleaning. You got to tell them MJ sent you. Simply go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com and tell them MJ sent you. Your day could be wrecked if somebody rear ends you. If somebody runs a light, you get T-boned. Listen, bottom line is there are bad drivers out there, and I'm telling you, I believe that every single day that goes by as we have population growth and we've got just an explosion of building here in the Tampa Bay area, more drivers from all around the country are just making the roads more treacherous. I mean, look at the traffic issues that have built up, since COVID, let's say. The number of people, the number of cars, number of accidents has increased. The number of distracted idiot drivers has increased. If you are hurt, you call the Kemp Law Group. Stacy Kemp and the team, they are experts in recovering what you deserve if you've been in a car wreck or a slip and fall. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 658. We're back in a sec. Stand by.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on I-4 westbound at Alexander Street.
has arrived. I'm a little confused on a story here because woman says that Carnival kicked the family off the cruise ship after the dad is caught fishing off the ship. But apparently there's a little more to the story here. Fester, you've been on a number of cruises.
Yeah.
I mean, you ever think about bringing your own fishing rod on the ship and fishing off the Lido deck?
I think about it all the time. That looks like, I mean, could you really get out there? I mean, especially if you have like a balcony room.
You know, whenever I go on a cruise ship and I find myself on the Lido deck, you know what happens?
Lido?
Lido. Lido. Anyway, so here's the deal. What happened to this particular family? This woman posts a video up on the TikToks. If I feel like playing the audio, I shall. So she says that, they're kicking us off, and, she, blurts out, an F-bomb.
What?
Yeah. They done got us kicked off. Now we looking stupid. I got a couple of grammatical observations on this particular utterance. So, can you fish off the side of a cruise ship?
You should be able to.
So she says they caught my husband fishing. Her name is Quenisha. Qunisha. And Quenisha says they were kicked off because dad was caught fishing off the cruise ship. So and I'll get into that in a second. I'm going to come full circle back around to that in just a minute here.
With all respect to Quenisha and her man, Gorton.
What?
The fisherman.
Gordon. The Gorton's fisherman?
I don't know.
Okay.
No, but with all respect to Quenisha and her family.
Right.
What do you do with the fish once you catch it? Yeah. I mean, let's say you pull in a whopper, like a big fish.
Sushi.
I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. Just sashimi.
You take them to the all-you-can-eat buffet. You like cut this up.
No, or you just do it yourself
right there in your room.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we're gonna skip the buffet tonight. We're gonna have some sashimi. So, can you fish off the side of a cruise ship? You're out on Royal Caribbean. You're out on Carnival. What are the other cruise lines?
I mean, there's Holland America. There's MSC.
MSC cruises, yeah.
Did you say Norwegian? You might have.
I don't think I said Norwegian.
I don't know.
Can you fish off
there's
the side?
Mardi Gras.
I don't know. Anyway.
Not Mardi Gras. Margaritaville out of Tampa.
So, it seems that Quenisha is joking about the fishing off the ship. And this apparently is a social media trend in which cruise passengers say they're getting kicked off, only to reveal that the reason they were getting kicked off is because it's disembarkation day. So they're shooting a video. We're getting kicked off. And they show themselves like exiting the ship. And then they say, oh, we're getting kicked off because of, in this case, my man was caught fishing off the ship. But no, they're getting off the ship.
Yeah, it was the last day anyway.
So this is like a social media, like, pranky kind of meme. But I know I've heard of this before. I have heard of people trying to fish off the cruise ship, and it is prohibitive or prohibited. You can't cast a line off the side of a cruise ship. But some people took this seriously, and people are shooting videos on their last day of the cruise when it's time to disembark. Time for you to exit the ship. They'll roll video. We're getting kicked off the ship. Got caught fishing. No, it's phony. But yes, cruise ships do restrict fishing off the side of the ship. Oh, would you like to hear Quenisha, Fester?
I'd love to hear Quenisha.
Hang on, I've got Quenisha. Hey, Andrew, did you bleep Quenisha? Hopefully you bleeped Quenisha.
Y'all, they kicking us off the carnival. They done got us kicked off. Now we looking stupid.
They're not really kicked off the ship.
Her dry delivery really sells it.
The cruise is over. they've called her cab. Don't they usually have like an orderly embarkation, like certain levels?
Yeah, like numbers or something.
Yeah, don't they have an order in which they throw you off the ship?
Yes.
That you're supposed to disembark in a certain like group order. So that was Quonisha.
Y'all, they kicking us off the carnival. They done got us kicked off. Now we looking stupid.
Yeah, now you're looking stupid.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, Quenisha. I mean, I'm glad she's such a content creator.
Let's move from getting kicked off Carnival and that little, phony content meme about getting caught fishing on a boat. Let's move on to Disney. Andrew, you better take heed here. I don't know if you've seen this one yet. And because Andrew's heading to Disney today. Oh, look at this. Every time I mention Disney, Andrew sticks his Mickey Mouse statue in the producer's window. Yeah. And did you take the overhead wide shot so people can see Mickey? Why don't you hold Mickey up and move it all around in the window? Just grab Mickey. Come on, grab Mickey by the neck. No, grab Mickey by the crotch.
Grab him by the nuts.
Yeah, all right, and just start moving Mickey all through the window there.
There we go.
Yeah, move Mickey all around in the window.
There
Look
we
at
go.
that.
Everybody sees Andrew's Mickey.
So seriously, Andrew, you know what? Be careful. He might slip you the Mickey.
That'd be fine with me.
Slip you a Mickey. Anyway, so Andrew's heading to Disney. Yeah, you can put it down now. So Andrew's heading to Disney right after the show today, and he's doing like a 4.5-day weekend. That's why Hoppy is filling in for Andrew on Monday and Tuesday, right?
Sounds great. I'm happy for him.
Andrew, were you aware of this? Disney World visitor, right where you're going, Disney World visitor arrested and banned for life after jumping the line to get a photo with a character.
And he laid a hand on her.
Oh yeah. Put a hand on the character.
Which character?
I'll give you the details. A visitor at Disney World Orlando, technically Lake Buena Vista, has been banned for life after cutting the queue in order to pose for a photograph with one of the park's cast members. This happened on April 21st. Cops arrested Diego Rodriguez after he reportedly got physical with the character Mirabelle from the 2021 Encanto film.
Oh.
Fester, did you see Encanto? I missed Encanto.
I've seen Encanto in like the background playing while the kids are watching.
Oh, so your kids have seen Encanto.
If it's on Disney Plus, they've seen almost everything.
Oh man, I got a Disney Plus mystery. Michelle, how weird is that? Is that not bizarre?
Yeah.
Let me get through this, and you brought up Disney Plus. Thanks for like planting the seed.
That's what I'm here for.
We've got a crazy Disney Plus freaking mystery. It's weird as I'll explain in a second.
Call me Farmer Fester. Just
I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, Rodriguez was visiting Disney just like Andrew's about to do later today with his child, and while waiting in the line to pose for a photo with Mirabelle in the Epcot park, they tried to skip the line. A staff member reportedly told them it was not possible to jump the queue. Despite this, the child reportedly tried to run to Mirabelle, but was stopped. The mother then tried to get Mirabelle to sign a book, but to no avail. The father stepped in. Rodriguez grabbed Mirabelle's arm.
That's right, because...
Oh, man. And then verbally assaulted. What? You bleeping bitch! Sign my book!
I'm going to call ICE on you.
Take a picture with my kid!
Well, here's the deal, MJ. A lot of these characters, like Donald Duck or Mickey or Minnie, they're full costumed characters. If you meet, like the Lilo and Stitch people, they're full plushy costume.
Right.
But then, like, this Encanto character, Mirabelle, or Ariel from Under the Sea, they're people in costume, or the princesses. Mm-hmm. They're real humans. So you can grab their arm and be physical.
Right.
And you're touching somebody.
Anyway, the guy was arrested, taken out of the park, and now they've received, I don't know if it's just the father that's received the lifetime ban. I don't know if it's the father or the whole family, the wife and the kid. But wait your freaking turn in line to get a picture and an autograph from Mirabelle. Come on, Jeebus.
I mean,
for Crying out loud.
It's not like it's Ariel from Under the Sea.
Are you ready for my Disney Plus mystery? I need some help. You know, if you're home right now, folks, and you're listening, and you've got Disney Plus, I might need you to check this out. It's like Hulu on Disney Plus now.
Yeah.
So
They've merged.
It's all combined. Hulu, Disney Plus.
Who knew?
So Michelle says to me last week, "Hey, I got a new watch for us. It's only one season. It's got great reviews. It's supposed to be great. One season only because it was canceled. It was originally, I think, on FX, and it was called Terriers, like the dog, Terriers. And it's about two private investigators and their antics, Terriers. So Michelle says, let's watch it. You know, this is nighttime. We're sitting on the couch in the living room. I've got my laptop. I'm doing prep for the show. I'm making notes. And, you know, there are certain things that we'll watch as background where I can still kind of keep half an eye on the screen on my computer and half an eye on whatever we're streaming. And, you know, like I can look up and, you know, I can follow the story. So Michelle says Terriers. We start Terriers. And I liked it. It was good. We're like 4 episodes into Terriers, right?
Yeah.
We go to watch Terriers last night to pick up like episode 4 or episode 5.
Oh, no.
It's gone. It has disappeared. It has vanished. I don't know what the hell happened.
I'll tell you what happened.
Well, hey, wait a minute. But it wasn't May 1st. That's what I thought of. Did it disappear? Did it run? What?
They don't always drop on the month. If you look at Netflix.
Hold on, you're telling me coincidentally, this thing's been on streaming since like 2014.
All right.
And suddenly we start watching it and they dump it and it's gone. So I did a whole search for it. Well, first of all, I log on to open up the Disney Plus app on the TV, and Disney Plus comes on, and I just arrow down, and I get to the continue watching because it keeps track of what you're watching.
And is it still up there?
No, it's gone.
Because it's gone.
The continue watching is gone.
Because it's not an option anymore.
What the hell? I mean, Michelle, you picked a show that it's been up there for years and years and years. We start watching it and suddenly Disney Plus drops it?
Right. I mean, the guy just did an interview, I think, back in December about it being on streaming and whatever. So usually I get those articles that say, like, watch this before it goes away. And I haven't seen anything about that.
Yeah. But if you go to the Googles, which I did, it still says that Terriers is still streaming on Hulu/Disney Plus.
So I went to the Hulu Terriers link.
Right.
I click it.
Yes.
And the 404 error comes up.
Yeah. Oh, so that it literally just as we start watching, it has been on Hulu for like 8 years, and we just start watching it. We're on episode 4 of what was it, 10 or 12 or something? And then boom, so now if we want to continue watching, I've got to pay like $3.99 an episode or something to watch it on Amazon on Prime.
That's fine.
I'm not doing that.
I am.
Well, hold on. What do you mean that? Oh, you just spend my money.
No, I'm just saying we want to finish watching.
Why don't you go get a Birkin bag while you're at it?
All right.
What are you giving me a look for?
I don't even like that bag. I don't know why you throw that out there.
I know,
It's so stupid.
I know you don't like the bag.
This month.
What?
Titles leaving Hulu. There's a couple of titles leaving on May 7th, May 12th, May 23rd, May 24th.
Show me leaving yesterday was Terriers.
All right, let me go back. Let me find April. I put
man.
leaving in May.
So it must be gone.
Leaving Hulu.
Michelle, so he just showed me the 404, not found notice.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah. But how bizarre is that?
I mean, just what a coincidence.
With all the technology, don't you think if the system knows that we're watching, wouldn't that be a courtesy? That the system should, you know what am I about to say?
It should let you know the date that it's leaving so that you hurry up and watch it.
Exactly. And I think I've seen that on Netflix. Haven't I seen on Netflix leaving and then it gives you a date? when something is leaving Netflix?
Or leaving soon.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
leaving on, May 24th or
Right.
something.
I don't see it on the list. I'm looking at somebody else's publication.
I feel like I've
not there.
been mugged.
Oh, my
I feel like
gosh.
I've been shanked. I mean, this is terrible.
I can see you're very upset over this.
Yeah. Oh, Fester, are you looking for a new place?
Always.
You know what? How long you been in your house?
A couple of minutes.
How many years?
I don't know, a couple of years.
Like how many years you been
A
in
couple of
your
years.
house?
What's
It's more than a couple of years.
okay, fine.
I think you're ready for an upgrade,
Maybe. What do you got?
and it's RV related.
Let's go.
Isn't it the Lazy Days dude that's selling that place out in Tenotasassa?
I don't think it's that dude anymore. I think it's
No, did it change hands? Like-
some other company.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, really?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the home.
What do you-
the house? There's in Tenotasassa.
The old man selling the house?
Yeah.
He's got a big house out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have no idea what you're saying
I'm saying that
because you're talking into shifty code.
I'm saying the former Lazy Days owner.
Whose name is?
Well, did he? I don't know if he sold. I think he built it.
You're talking about.
Yes.
You're talking about Don Wallace and the Wallace family.
Yes.
I think.
Okay.
I think he
Name the
built,
people.
Yeah, I think he built it,
He's gone from it.
but
Right.
so he sold it to somebody else.
I don't know. He doesn't run his real estate transactions by me.
Here's the deal. There is a home in Tenotasassa on the market right now. It's $115 million. Fester, this would put you so close to General RV.
You know what? This job wouldn't be worth the gas money if I lived out there.
That was Lazy Days money that built that compound, right? Not General RV money.
Look,
They're competitors.
Mr. Wallace is a genius.
Well, listen, I met him years ago. He was always very. I haven't seen him in years, but he was always very, very nice to me. So I don't know if he's selling it or if it already changed hands. I know he built it, but so it's now a Chicago businessman. Andrew says so. I guess Don's been out of it for a while. So the lakefront estate in Tenotasassa has hit the market for $115 million. Has there ever been a home that expensive in the entire Tampa Bay area? I don't think so.
I mean, it's on 87 acres.
Yeah.
It's not a.
Dude, this is like a Target store. 36,000 square feet. I mean, it's a gorgeous looking property.
Yeah.
Fester, I think you ought to.
I'm going to need a cosigner, MJ.
Hey, I'll get 12 full bathrooms, 14 half bathrooms. My God, this is like. I think there are more bathrooms in this place than like Steinbrenner Field.
There might be.
I think there could be. So 6 bedrooms, but 26 bathrooms.
The current owners are from the Midwest and
All
bought
right.
the property in 2021
There
to
we
use
go.
as a family compound for vacation.
So they bought it from the Wallaces in 2021.
Not their primary residence.
Gotcha. Wow. All right, Fester, I think we ought to call who's listing this thing? You know what? We're going to call Eddie Martinez and Roland Ortiz of the RE team at One Sotheby's International Realty. They've got the listing.
You know what?
So let's call them up and let's. I'm going to set up a showing for Fester and Allison.
I don't need this much yard. I don't want. If it's over 80 acres,
That's a hell of a mow.
yeah. I mean, seriously, I have an electric mower now, so it maybe does like an acre and a half before I recharge.
$115 million ask. Tenotasassa, right? That's got to be I don't think there's ever been a home of that number in the entire Tampa Bay area. I think that could be the biggest number ever. Show me a bigger number. I don't think there is. All right, 7:21. It is the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes plus of non-stop MJ. This is huge. No one else does this. We are packed. When we get back, just some of the things. Major change at Costco. People are like, whoa, what's going on at Costco? Oh, Michelle, the wedding fish. That's disturbing to me. The wedding fish. So wedding and fish and wait till you hear this story. Oh, I want to go to phones. On the insults, Michelle? We'll go to the phones on the, remember the insults that the face, remember?
No.
Michelle, you gave me the story.
Okay,
We
I've
cover a
given
lot
you
of
50
stories.
stories. I don't know.
When we get back, in minutes, we are loaded. You don't want to miss any of this. MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM. If you're making a move, you've got two choices. You can hire a really, really good moving company, or you can hire Crapfest Dumpster Fire Movers Incorporated. Which one do you want, Fester?
I'll take the good one.
Yeah, good, good answer. Good answer there, Pally. Yeah, listen, you call two college brothers, and you're going to get a phenomenal move. You're going to get a move that is just straight up, just organized. They handle everything with care. All the furniture is totally wrapped in the heavy-duty custom blankets that they, even with blankets, some moving companies, they get really thin blankets. You borrowed some of the two college brothers blankets.
They're fantastic moving blankets.
Exactly. You want a good move, folks. Great rate, great move. You want twocollegebrothers.com. You mentioned me, MJ, and you'll get free moving boxes dropped off at your house. twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. You want another smart move? Mother's Day's coming up. IDC, International Diamond Center. IDC is your destination for the best Mother's Day gifts, hands down, bar none. Now, this year, get mom something that's timeless, meaningful, special, a beautiful piece of jewelry. At International Diamond Center, they put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts that are both affordable and stylish. Layered necklaces, those are in. Stackable rings, those are big right now. Eternity bands, colored gemstone pieces, heirloom quality jewelry, diamond bracelets. These are the things that mom can wear anywhere, to the supermarket or to a big night out, the theater, whatever. And then she can enjoy these items for years to come, not like here today, gone tomorrow. Right? Now, this is just a great thing to do for mom. Something so memorable, whether it's the mother of your kids or whether it's your mom, make it very special. Hey, with a purchase of $249 or more, they'll give you a $50 spa gift card so she can use it to treat herself to a day of pampering and relaxation. International Diamond Center for Mother's Day, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Tell them at IDC that MJ sent you. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ. Next.
In Hillsborough, the earlier act.
7:30, MJ Morning Show, Friday show, last show of the week. I'm going to tell you right now, there's something freaking fishy going on with this Britney Spears deal. So a whole plethora, a slew.
What happened to Britney?
Of Britney Spears news came out yesterday afternoon, early evening. I'm calling BS. Something going on with the Britney Spears situation, and we'll get into that momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show. First, though, we have a 6'7" arrest. I thought the whole 6'7" thing was done.
Maybe for some kids, but other kids are still in the thick of it.
6'7". I thought that this was over. You know, the nightmare is done.
No.
The fad, the 6'7".
The little kids think it's still funny.
I thought it was over. I guess I was wrong. Listen to this. A coach at a high school has been arrested because he smacked a kid. All because of?
What, being late to practice?
No, 6'7".
Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know you were. I didn't know you were tying the two stories together.
I'm doing a 6'7" story.
Oh, we didn't know
It's not
this.
clear.
You make a statement, you stop, then you talk about a coach. You didn't say. Speaking of 6'7".
I said this. Of course, I'm talking about 6'7".
I don't know. You tease so much stuff in such weird ways. I have no idea where you're going.
This is up in Connecticut, Norwich, Connecticut.
What, the kid say 6'7" and the coach popped him?
Listen, a teacher and head wrestling coach at Norwich Free Academy was supposed to be in court yesterday. It might have happened yesterday on assault-related charges that came from a 6'7" joke. According to the arrest warrant, which was released yesterday, this dude, Steven Nelson. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Really, it is. A wrestling coach named Nelson?
You
Do you know why that's funny, Michelle?
I do not.
Why you don't know why that's funny?
Am I laughing?
You don't know why Fester and I are both saying, "Hey, wrestling coach." I mean, his name is Nelson.
Some stupid jock thing.
No.
Oh, I don't
Come on, you've never heard of the?
The Nelson move.
No, it's not.
The half Nelson move.
It's not-
Whatever.
Hold on. What'd you say?
The half Nelson.
Yes,
The half Nelson.
half Nelson.
And then there's the
full Nelson.
The full
yes,
Nelson.
the half Nelson and the full Nelson.
The half Nelson and full Nelson.
So
Coach Nelson.
I wonder if we're about to hear that Steven Nelson's great grandfather invented the half Nelson.
Do you know
and
who
the
I
full-
am?
I am, yes. The wrestling is in my blood, literally. So listen to this.
We were best friends with Larry Leg Sweep.
So the arrest warrant went out yesterday for Nelson. He didn't think that the victim was working hard enough and was fooling around on a stationary bike while they were at wrestling practice. The victim said in the documents that Nelson instructed him to increase his speed from 30 revolutions per minute on the bike. First of all, 30 revolutions, that's molasses. 30 RPM on an exercise bike on a stationary, that sucks. So the coach said, hey, I want you to increase your revolutions per minute to between 60 and 70. 60 and 70. So the kid goes, Coach, 6'7". And that's when the coach just hauled off and whacked the kid in the face. Sorry.
Is this kid on the wrestling team?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're on the wrestling team, I think the coach should be able to hit you.
So this happened a couple of months ago. So this happened more in the thick of wrestling season. But he was just like arrested, or the arrest warrant was yesterday.
Nothing's going to happen to this coach. I'll tell you, this kid's a punk.
6'7".
If my kid said that to the wrestling coach, I'd hit him.
Costco's making a huge change. I don't see this as that big of a change.
What is it?
But it's like people are like, oh my God. It has to do with the hot dog special. The Costco and Sam's does the same thing, right?
What?
Is BJ's in on the wiener thing too?
I don't know about
that's weird talking about BJ's wiener.
I mean,
BJ's and wiener, and this BJ's listen, the big warehouse clubs are Costco, Sam's Club, and
BJ's.
And BJ's.
I've never been to a BJ's.
Neither have I.
Yes, you have.
Oh, where?
The one up somewhere north of us. I don't know. You took us there. When we were mailing packages to the military servicemen,
But we
people
were not
overseas.
members. How did we get into
We did. We bought a membership so we could go get different food products for them.
We did?
We did.
How long ago was that?
When
Oh, that was during Iraq and
Yes.
Afghanistan, and
Like
that
an
was
08
that was
or
like
06?
no, that was Gulf War Part 2, right?
we did it for a couple years. Yeah,
I forgot we had a BJ's membership.
we did.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Because you know what? Also, they had really good deli sliced meat.
Oh, okay.
I think you have a Dietz and Watson over
Yes.
All right.
there. It looks like they have a hot dog also.
Okay, so Costco is known for the hot dog special. $1.50 gets you the hot dog and a 20-ounce refillable fountain drink for $1.50. I mean, that's a good deal.
Good deal.
Big hot dog, big soda, right?
Yep.
You know what the change is?
What? They're going to have chili?
If you don't want the soda, they'll give you a 16-ounce bottle of Kirkland water.
That's the change.
That's the change. Some people are like, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah. Listen, I got to be honest. If I get the deal, I don't want the soda because I don't drink a lot of soda. So for me, I would take the bottle of water. I mean, but it was never an option. So, folks, this is, to some people in the Costco universe, this is earth-shattering. That now you get the Kirkland water with your $1.50 hot dog.
I'm going to guess that most people who will eat a hot dog are looking for a soda to go with it.
I wouldn't think of anything else to eat a hot dog with.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take the bottle of water because I just don't drink a lot of soda.
Ugh.
However, I don't know if this is true or false. Some of the soda fountains, they have the little white tab button. You know what I'm talking about?
And you just dispense water from it?
Or soda water. So I would take the 20-ounce drink cup if the Costco, and they just went from what? Pepsi to Coke, right?
I can't keep track.
Yeah, I think Costco just went from Pepsi products to Coke, but I don't know if the drink dispensers at Costco, if they have the little white tab on like the side of one of the soda products where you just push the white tab and you get just the soda water out of the thing. I would do that.
See, I would drink the soda because when you get the hot dog burps, if you drink water, all your burps taste like hot dogs.
You know what? There's nothing like the hot dog burps.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
No, but when we had a burger the other day,
Yeah.
what do I always get when we go to El Cap?
Scotch.
You get a Coke.
Right.
Yeah. you
Because
get a
nothing goes
Scotch.
better with my burger than a Coke.
It's 11
I mean,
a.m. 11 a.m. Give me a Scotch.
I probably needed one, but you know.
I'll take a Coke and Scotch.
Yeah, Michelle and I went to El Cap here in St. Pete. Fantastic burger.
Yeah.
Been going to El Cap for 32 years now. 32 years I've been going to El Cap. And we went after the show on, was it what, Wednesday, right? So I posted the video, it's on my Instagram, of me getting the Daily Double Burger. And the thing has like 30,000 views already. It's taken off like a rocket. Let me see what the latest view count is. Here we are. 31,700 views. Burger time. You want to see a good-looking cheeseburger? The Daily Double. And the video of me at El Cap with Michelle on Wednesday. It's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. So take a look at the video and add to the viewer count. And by the way, my pro tip, and it's in the video, I get the Daily Double, which is the double meat burger. It's a big piece of beef. But ask for the MJ way at El Cap. So you want the Daily Double on the small bun and not the bigger bun. That's my trick. That's my little pro tip secret. Then we move on to the wedding fish. Michelle, this disturbed you.
I was really
Yeah.
like, this was just gross to me.
Yeah, this is terrible.
What happened?
I mean, this is awful. So I'm talking about the wedding fish. You're like, okay, we got a wedding. We have a big reception. I'm talking about the fish. So what, do you have an option of filet mignon, maybe a salmon? Is that the fish? No, it's not.
Did you have one big fish and everybody ate off it?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. It's not what you think. The fish has nothing to do with the food at the reception.
Was it a present?
Yeah, yes.
Oh my God.
No.
Dude,
Like what? What are you thinking?
all right. So let's say you don't like the person. you buy like the whole frozen fish,
And you let it defrost
and you wrap it,
and then put it in a box.
and you put it in a box and you just give it to them. And then like if they don't open it like in the next day, it'll rot.
Or
That's a great idea.
wait, or you've already had
They'll never know you gave it.
Or you've had the fish sitting in the backyard for 5 days before you even put it in the box.
I mean, it'd be really you'd be stinky when you walk in. You can't draw
No,
extra attention to yourself.
That's not the wedding fish story.
Oh,
Michelle, tell everyone what the wedding fish story is about.
The wedding fish story involves having a decoration on your table, like
a centerpiece.
right, like a centerpiece, like a floral decoration, but instead, or maybe including
Right.
a betta fish in like a nice big wine glass, or a nice like type vessel, or something to hold the water and to have the betta fish in
okay.
on all of your tables.
Every table had
fish.
a glass and a betta fish on the table.
And Fester,
Oh.
what do you think was going to happen to the betta fish after the event?
What, somebody from the table took them and you gave them a
Well,
little home?
Oh no, that wasn't the plan.
No, that was not the plan.
Oh! I know what
That was not the plan.
I know what me and my buddies would have done.
This is a freaking horror show. My God.
So we've owned a couple of betta fishes.
Oh, my
fishies,
God.
Fishes.
Chloe drove me nuts for a betta fish.
We had a
Remember?
fish. We had a fish called Allura.
Oh yeah.
Allura the betta fish.
Right.
And she had to be by herself. You couldn't put two betta fish together because then they would fight.
They fight.
Aren't they called like war fish or something?
I don't know,
Because
but
they would like pick each other's fins.
If you got
Is that right?
if you got two betta fish, one is typically the master.
Right. Yes.
You get the master betta
Okay.
Right.
fish.
that's not where this story's going.
The more dominant one's the master
It's the
betta.
master betta. Exactly. Exactly.
And the other
Nothing
one's-
like that was going to happen
and
with these fish.
the other one's more subservient.
All right. So Michelle, tell the story.
A guest was informed that they were going to simply flush the betta fish down the toilets at the end of the event.
What? That is awful.
Okay.
That is. I mean, Michelle.
Okay.
What is wrong with you?
Look, I mean, I'm not.
You're
okay.
a terrible human
Hey,
being.
maybe somebody should take the betta fish, but am I really that butthurt over a betta fish? If it was goldfish, would you feel better then?
And you know what?
No.
There were stories also about this happening with goldfish.
I don't want any live fish flushed down the toilet. Use a live animal, a fish, as what, a prop, as
Right.
a centerpiece at a wedding, and then just flush this little fish down the toilet at the wedding hall, the reception hall. Where that is awful. That is disgusting, and that's gruesome.
They weren't complying with that little what happens after the end of the movies where they show you that thing that says all animals were not hurt in this.
No animals were hurt in the production of this wedding.
No,
Yeah.
not the case here.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, why wouldn't you offer it to the table? Like, hey, if anybody wants to take the betta fish, I would take a betta fish home. They're good
Well,
fish.
that's what this person did. She said, I'll take them all. And so then she took all the betta fish and then she rehomed them.
Well, so someone stepped in. We've got a betta fish hero that stepped in and saved the day.
But who wants that at their wedding? I don't understand that. Like, what is the novelty of having a live fish swimming
Just to
around?
kill it. Yeah, just to.
and then just to kill it at the end of your event.
Do you remember Chloe? She was begging for
Yeah.
a betta fish. Why'd she want a betta fish?
Because when she was in college, you can't have a dog or a cat.
This was high school. This was.
I'll tell you, betta
man.
fishes are probably the most beautiful of the fishies that you could have.
Well, dude, I'm a scuba diver. I've seen plenty of really good-looking tropical fish.
Swimming around a shipwreck
You know
in
what?
the
Why
middle
don't
of
you why don't you get certified? Let me take you to Palau.
First of
Let me
all-
take you to the Maldives.
He doesn't want to do
Why
that.
don't you come to Raja Ampat with me?
No, I don't
Yeah,
want to go. I don't want to go to Newport Richie with you. Much less Raja Ampat. Listen, for a fish that you keep in your house, they're beautiful fish.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, it's not like a scuba diver, two fish humping. I'm not talking about that.
I'm jumping on Cayman Airways in the not too distant future to do a little diving down in Little Cayman.
Okay, well, when you snorkel in like 6 inches of water in Vietnam, some of the most beautiful fishes you'll see are the betta fish. I think they're
Right.
beautiful fish.
Yeah, they are. They're nice.
And, they're very elaborate flair on their fins, and they're fun to look at, and they each have like a little personality.
Yeah.
So that's why there's an attraction to them. You can't put two of them together because they will fight. I've always heard. I've never put two of them together, but I've always heard that they will fight.
Okay.
They are testy.
All right. Speaking of fishy, shifting gears.
Okay.
This Britney Spears story is fish. This is fishier than the whole beta fish story.
From beta fish to Britney.
Yeah, because the Britney Spears story is fishy. I know that some people go, MJ. Leave Britney alone. Listen, I like Britney Spears. I'm pulling for Britney.
Yeah, Team Brit.
Yeah, I like Britney Spears. We met Britney Spears at our old radio station when she was just launching her career, like in the, what?
Might have been 16 years old.
Yeah, she was. She was like,
16,
I think
17.
she might have been 15. She might have been 15, maybe going on 16. And she was on a big tour with the record company just before, what was it, Hit Me Baby One More Time launched.
Like
And
right before she exploded.
oh, yeah, right. We met her. She was in Tampa down at our old radio station. She was hanging out with us. Her mom was there, too. Her mother, Britney Spears, all these record executives from New York. All right, here's the deal. Britney Spears, two things yesterday. She's been released from rehab, and then she was charged formally with DUI. What's fishy about this? Let me tell you right now that she was seen yesterday. Britney Spears was pictured, someone got a shot of her, riding in the passenger seat of a black Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon with her feet up on the dashboard yesterday. She wore sunglasses, had her blonde hair down, and she was being driven around the Westlake Village area of L.A. County and also, Calabasas in that area. So the black G-Wagon, you remember what that was? Remember that?
That's like her chauffeur car.
Yeah, but hold on. What was the story?
She was smoking at the gas station.
Yeah. So the driver of the G-Wagon was filling up the G-Wagon with gas, and Britney is 2 feet away from the gas pump, and she's hanging a cigarette right out of the window.
She's fine. You worry warts.
Could have blowed herself up. Blowed up Britney. All right, so here's the fishy stuff.
There's a bunch of woke people talking about not smoking at gas pumps.
So Britney officially charged with DUI.
Right.
And I'm going to get to the fishy thing in a minute. Let me kind of give you the fact pattern. So prosecutors in Ventura County, they've formally charged Britney Spears now with one count of misdemeanor DUI. She was pulled over, remember, March 4th in Westlake Village near her home. Britney was taken to a hospital to have her blood drawn, tested for substances, taken to jail for processing. She got emotional, started crying. Anyway, she's now been formally charged with the DUI on apparently the same day that she's been sprung from rehab.
Were they waiting for her to come out?
No, that's not it. But what do you think, Michelle? What is the fishy thing here? What do you think the fishy deal is?
I have no idea what you're referring to.
I'll tell you what the fishy deal is. She was in rehab for 3 freaking weeks.
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
Yeah, what kind of rehab is 3? This is what's fishy. Britney Spears out of rehab. She went into rehab on April 12th. I went back and I looked at all the stories on this thing. She went into rehab on April 12th. She's been in rehab for 3 weeks.
Okay. That seems like a short amount of time.
You know that 90 is the new 30, right?
Is it?
Yes, 90 is the new 30. So a lot of the folks a lot of the celebs that are going in for rehab, it's not 30 days anymore. It's 90 days. Who's the other big celebrity that just hit rehab?
Our buddy Tiger Woods.
Yeah, Tiger Woods, exactly. So the perfect example. Tiger Woods is over in Switzerland now, and the word on Tiger is that he's doing at least a 90-day stint for his rehab deal, and whatever, he's hooked on, hydrocodones or oxys or what. He's hooked on pain pills.
Whatever his deal is.
But he's going to be over there for Britney Spears in rehab for 3 freaking weeks. What the hell did they do for Britney Spears in 3 weeks? It wasn't even 30 days. I know a lot of these programs are 60 or 90 days. Something's fishy here.
Well, maybe she has like home counseling or something.
Yeah,
Or maybe
yeah.
someone's going to come and stay in the home with her instead of her being in the facility.
So, okay, according to TMZ,
Yeah.
they are told that
Yeah.
Brittany is doing well after spending 3 weeks in rehab.
Yeah, that's too short.
She is happy, healthy, centered, and perhaps most importantly, clean and sober.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if that sticks. I'm just saying that 3 weeks in rehab that's a light stay.
Okay.
When have you heard, oh, yes, celebrity's got a problem, they're checking at the rehab. Up 3 weeks. No, it's never 3 weeks.
You know what? Hey, listen. I've heard celebrities or people in general busting out of rehabs after 3 hours. You know, I mean,
No, that's different. That's
Yeah.
busting. So she apparently stayed.
but she self-checked herself out.
I mean, what'd she do, like express checkout rehab? What?
It's like she made a hotel reservation but said, you know what, I got to leave a couple weeks early. You ever go to a hotel, you book it for like 6 days, and you're like, you know, I'm only going to be here for 3.
I just think it's a little bit fishy. Hey, I got a mystery box. You want me to open this thing up?
From whom?
Well, this is an interesting story. I get a direct message last night from I get a direct message a couple days ago.
Right.
Hey, MJ, heads up, I sent you a package. And then the guy sends me a picture of the U.S. Postal Service receipt for the priority mail package that's being sent to me. So this dude sends me a note, heads up, I've sent you guys a package, right? And then I get another follow-up message from him yesterday. Oops, I screwed up. I sent it to the wrong address.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What did he send it to?
Yeah. So let me find this guy's. I don't know if I can find this.
Was he way off? Did like our neighbor get it, or the business down, like that lawyer downstairs? Did he get the package, or was it like?
I got to go to my Instagram to my direct message. I think he's in general.
Yeah. Did he send it to St. Petersburg, Russia? I mean,
No.
how off was this guy? I sent it to the wrong address.
I found it. So he said, "Yeah, I screwed up. Can you try and find the package?" I'm like, "Well, where did you send it?" He's like, he didn't give me an address where he sent it. He said, maybe you can go find it, and maybe somebody will forward it to you.
This guy's putting you together, man.
So the guy is like bummed out. And I said, what address did you send the package to? And then he DMs me our address. I'm like, dude, that is our address. That is the correct address. So I come into work this morning, and the package is right here. So I have, and it's from, is it from Sane? Sane Love, SANE. This guy is insane. So I get it's here. I have the package.
All right.
I have no idea what's in the package. Hang on.
You want to open this up live on the air?
Oh, dude, you didn't give me the razor blade back.
I don't have. I didn't take it.
It's over there. Is it over there?
I don't use your razor.
Oh, no,
blade.
here it is. It is. I do have the razor blade. It was hiding. All right, let me open up I'm opening it from the bottom just in case it's rigged.
I'm a scissor guy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's no checking involved. All right, let's see what's Sane. Oh, there's shirts.
Oh,
Hang on a minute.
fantastic.
Yeah, there's shirts in here.
All right.
All right, I'm going to open the box right now. I will show the shirts. There
we
are
should
three shirts.
We should rekindle MJ mystery merch for the summer, or not.
I like mystery merch.
Me too.
But
Eventually, somebody.
I want a minimum value attached to mystery merch.
Yeah. What?
I don't want to be greedy, but
Oh, sounds like you do.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be greedy, but I am MJ, so.
Hey,
I'll be greedy.
MJ, I'm reading the note. There's a note in the box. Hey, MJ, it's Sane, the guy who made you the mailbox. Oh, it's the dude that made the awesome airbrushed custom mailbox. That's Sane. That's the guy.
I have it in front of my house right now.
Now you guys can wear my T-shirts. Wear them with attitude from Sane, from asanedesign.com.
That's awesome.
ASANE design.com.
He's a very talented artist.
Oh, I have no idea what's on these T-shirts. So, hang on. Here's a blue one. And here it is. A blue T-shirt with the MJ logo. It's got my picture, and it says, it's all in the sauce.
What, are you talking about your tomato sauce?
Yeah, it must be my tomato sauce. How I talk about I make my own San Marzano pomodoro with love.
Sane.
It's all in the sauce.
Thank you very much. MJ will wear it everywhere.
Oh, look at this thing.
he'll cherish it until the end of time.
Oh, absolutely. Well, thank you. Look at this. So, wait a minute. Let me see which one is Fester. Oh, it's the giant one.
Yeah, of course.
Hang on a minute.
I have to get.
Oh, no. Hang on. It's got to be. Oh, yeah. This is yours.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude. This is the. You know what? It's like a blue roof tarp.
Yes.
It's.
It's like after a hurricane.
Yeah. So the shirt. The shirt from Fester, I can tell it's heavy because it's big.
It's actually made out of tarp material.
It's the same blue as roof tarp for a hurricane. Oh, this is a big shirt, man.
I love water-resistant shirts.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Yeah. Hang on a minute. What does this one say? I eat cake. Look, I'm holding it. Oh, my God. Look at the size of this shirt.
That's a good size shirt.
I could block out the sun with this shirt. I'm blocking the microphone.
You could literally put 4 legs on that and have a picnic underneath that shirt.
I eat cake.
Yeah, man.
All right, Fester, here's your shirt.
Thank you.
Hold that up.
Amongst other things.
And then I'm guessing.
Too big for you, Fester.
I'm guessing this one is for Michelle. Oh, Michelle gets the same one as me, with a picture of her hubby, me, MJ logo, and picture of me, and it's all in the sauce. That was for you from Sane. Isn't that nice?
Of all the things I eat, cake is one of them.
Oh, thank you. You ought to put that shirt on right now for the rest of the show.
I'm going to save this for church on Sunday.
Hey, do you remember? I want to go to phones on something in a few minutes here, so hang on. I've got a really potentially interesting phone segment where you'll be able to call in here momentarily on the MJ Morning Show. Do you remember earlier this week, I spent a little time on the amount of money that the Friends stars get in residuals every year for being on the hit TV show Friends for 10 years?
Yes.
What was the number?
It was $20 million.
$20 million a year.
Mailbox money.
Yeah. Lisa Kudrow was she being interviewed by, I think she was being interviewed by some British publication, and she revealed that the Friends stars, so Matt LeBlanc and Lisa Kudrow and Courtney Cox and
Schwimmer.
Schwimmer. Who else am I missing?
Well, Matthew Perry.
Yeah, Matthew Perry.
Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
They all make $20 million a year.
$20 million a year is what they make in residuals because of the reruns and the streaming. Holy crap. So, in contrast, this is crazy. Do you know who Jodie Sweetin is?
Yeah, she was the second daughter on Full House.
Yes, sir. You are correct. That's right.
She wasn't the Mary-Kate and Ashley. They were the babies. And she wasn't the Cameron Bure.
Jodie Sweetin just revealed that she recently received a residual check.
What, like $2,000?
For her 8-season stint on the original Full House run. Remember, Full House ran from 1987 to 1995, and then it had that little reboot from 2016 to 2020. So she just got a check. The Friends guys, they get $20 million a year in residuals. What do you think Jodie Sweetin from Full House got?
It's got to be significantly
Her
less.
last check, what do you think she got?
Well, honestly, Full House was a very successful show.
It was very successful. Bob Saget?
Yep.
Dave
Collier?
Yeah.
John Stamos?
Yeah.
Lori Loughlin.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you, Michelle.
in the late 80s, early 90s, it was like the show.
Right.
Those cute little Olsen girls before they turned all like, alien looking.
The USC crew team. That's a little Lori Loughlin joke.
Sure.
I don't know, what, $25,000? I mean, honestly,
you just blasted that little cliff climber right off the
I
side.
have no idea. I mean, she doesn't make $100,000 a year off of her residuals, like $25,000 a quarter. That seems,
You're gonna love this. She got a check for 1 cent.
What?
She got a check for 1 penny.
The stamp was.
And the penny's even discontinued.
Yeah.
They've even canceled the penny. She got a check for 1 cent. He crashed over the mountain because Fester said $25,000. He's over. He went over. That's why you crash over the mountain.
It was actually
Andrew.
really stupid of MJ to have the mountain climber game if the true answer was 1 cent.
Right.
I mean, if I were to say,
Anything you said was going to crash the guy.
if I thought I was being like, what'd you get? 2 cents? And boom. Yeah, I mean, MJ has to really learn when to regulate this game better is what needs to happen.
Listen, I just like the sound effect.
That's the only reason.
I know.
We don't have to play the guessing game every damn time. Especially when we have no idea what the number is.
Right.
I mean, I thought 25 grand was a light number.
Okay, so here's the question. What period of time did that 1 cent cover? Was that a month, a quarter?
She said, I got a 1 cent check the other day. There's no syndication anymore because it's all in streaming. Who gets paid on that? Well, apparently the Friends folks do.
Yeah, but their stuff runs like on, what is it, one of those other state, like TBS or USA, especially like over the holidays when we're flipping around and nothing really new is on. And we'll land on Friends, and the kids haven't seen it, so sometimes something will catch their interest. And,
I bet you we could pull up networks right now and somewhere somebody's running Friends.
Right. But I don't think anywhere is running Full House, even though it did have a resurgence in popularity.
But
that's
it
why
wasn't
they
the
came
cult
back.
phenomena.
I'll tell you what I do know. I know we can flip through the channels right now, and somebody's running Law and Order. I'll tell you that. All right, moving along. I want to go to phones on this. Michelle, the insult thread that you found. Oh, you know what I want to do first?
Okay.
Before I go to phones.
You already distracted yourself.
I've already distracted. This is very rare.
Let's do the Cash Kitty.
Oh, the Cash Kitty. It's 8:01. Let me do Cash Kitty. Thank you. All right. Cash Kitty. This hour's word is bank. That's bank, B-A-N-K. Go ahead and text the word bank nationwide to 45911 before 825 for a shot at $1,000. Or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myQ105.com. The word is bank. Text it right now nationwide to 45911, and you could be the next $1,000 winner. All right, before I get to the phone segment, I just got to play a couple audio bites here. Number one, the road rage video. Michelle, where did you find this?
Probably on Reddit. I don't know.
This is nuts. We don't know where this was, but it was on some freeway, highway, interstate, somewhere here in the U.S., and this guy stops. Now, I don't know, were they in traffic? Were they finally at a light? So I guess they got off an interstate, and they were at a traffic light. And this guy rolls down the window and starts just having at it with this woman. She's on the left. He's the car on the right. He rolls down his driver's window. The woman rolls down the passenger window, and they have words. And I think this qualifies as road rage, doesn't it, Michelle?
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is road rage. I want you to hear the exchange that this guy has with the woman. Listen to this.
If you were an insensitive, you'd get the over. There's 2 lanes. One lane for the fast and the other for passing.
Sure. I was going 10 miles over the speed limit.
No, you're not.
I was. The speed limit's 60.
Everybody was passing.
I was going 70. Nobody was me.
And that's fine.
I really hope that you find joy and peace in life.
I want you to get over.
You could have passed me multiple times. You could have passed me multiple times.
You're insensitive. You're a dumb bitch.
Okay.
And you're fat and ugly too. So I don't know.
At least I'm not balding.
Good luck. Balding? Bitch, I got hair. What are you talking about? You can't do anything about your fat.
Oh, my God.
You can fix fat. You can't fix ugly.
All right. Well,
I mean, is that awful?
What
So
part?
she claims she was doing 70. She wasn't going fast enough for him. They get off the interstate. They're at a traffic light. He's got to get and have words with her.
If you were an insensitive, you'd get the over. There's 2 lanes.
If you weren't insensitive, you'd get the bleep over.
One lane for the fast and the other for passing.
Sure. I was going 10 miles over the speed limit.
No, you're not.
I was. The speed limit's 60.
Everybody was passing.
I was going 70. Nobody was me.
And that's fine.
I really hope that you find joy and peace in life.
She's just playing it calm. I hope you find some people. What is your issue with this?
So the passing lane, the argument, I was going 10 miles over the speed limit, is a suck-ass argument for still going slow in the fast lane. The passing lanes are passing.
If cars are on your
if
butt,
somebody's behind you, you get over.
Just move over.
I'm going 10 miles over. I am a high beam, light your ass up behind you if you're going slow.
Are you honking the horn and flashing the lights?
I believe you don't hear horns on the interstate.
Are you doing gestures also?
I believe you don't hear horns on the interstate. I don't toot my horn on the interstate, but I will light you up and I'll flick them and blop, 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 blop. And then if I have to go around you and you're being a real rick about it, I will cut you off so close to your front curb or front
bumper. It's called a bumper.
Yeah, I will make you go. Oh, I'll make you go. Oh,
what is wrong with you?
I mean, if you are going slow in the fast lane, you deserve to be ridiculed publicly.
All right, here's the rest of it.
I want you to get over.
You could have passed me multiple times.
Not
So
his
he's
job.
like, he's like, you're inconsiderate.
You got to go.
Multiple times.
Sensitive. You're a dumb bitch.
Okay.
You're a dumb bleeping bitch. I mean, that's a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, then the personal insults are uncalled for, sir.
So it's almost like he's getting ramped up and angry because she's so calm.
Right.
I hope you find peace in life. Jesus loves you. You know, the whole, oh, she should have laid that one on him. All right. And then, man, you know what really torques him off? When she makes a comment that he's balding after he calls her a fat, listen.
And you're fat and ugly too. So.
You're fat and ugly too.
Uncalled for, sir.
And wait a minute. Then she says,
I don't know.
At least I'm not balding.
Good luck.
so then he runs his hand through his hair. Oh, he had a problem with this.
Bitch, I got hair. What are you talking about?
He says, bitch, I've got bleeping hair. What are you talking about? And he's like rubbing his, that torqued him off.
You can't do anything about your fat ass.
And then you can't do anything about your fat
You can fix fat, you can't fix ugly.
Oh, man.
All right.
So
there's your big parting shot. Okay.
She won. I think she won that.
The cooler head does prevail. I agree.
I think she won.
However,
Yep.
this big ugly lady should have got over.
One other piece of audio. Michelle found this one too. We don't know where this was. Again, we don't know where. Hang on a minute. Andrew wants me to grab Enrique. Sorry. Enrique in Palmetto wants to weigh in on what he just heard here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Enrique, you're on. Go ahead.
Hey, hello. Thank you for taking my call. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted that a man would actually confront a woman about this.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's horrible. It
Right.
just speaks to how low we're going in society. She should have never engaged, though. She did make a mistake engaging with the guy because Florida, you have a high amount of crazies here. And so, as much as you're tempted to, she should have never rolled down the window to begin with to engage with them. And for people, Fester, respectfully, if you have a problem with people driving slow or whatever, there's law enforcement for that. As a private citizen, you can't take that on yourselves to try to get mad at somebody.
Easy, Enrique. Nobody's getting mad.
Hey, you
I'm just
calm down there, Fester.
Hold on. I'm politely alerting them to scoot the hell over.
But then you aggressively cut in front of them within inches of their bumper?
If they would have only pulled off the first time.
Well, I'll tell you what. One thing, I lived in Minnesota 7 years.
Whoa!
Right?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was messing with a Minnesotan. I'm sorry.
No. I'm a native Floridian. I grew up in Florida, but I can categorically tell you, people are driving way faster than Florida. Okay, matter of fact, they need a lot more state troopers because they do freak. I mean, you would rarely see people speeding in Minnesota.
Yeah. So I've said this a million times. We need more Florida Highway Patrol. And we need to pay the Florida Highway Patrol more. I mean, the money that the state spends on other things, or the governor's programs, and millions and millions of dollars, and where we've spent money. We need more state troopers and pay the state troopers more. Pay the state troopers as much as other agencies are paying officers in this state.
Here.
So, listen, I've driven from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. I haven't seen sometimes one state trooper on the road.
Yeah, we're locked in a vicious cycle. People are used to getting away with driving excessively, okay, and then that is just feeding the constant fuel to the fire. So,
all right, Enrique, thanks for the call. Listen, I agree with you. The way he spoke to that woman was
uncalled for.
Horrific. Terrible.
Agreed, Enrique.
Yeah. Thank you, Enrique. You have a nice weekend, my
He
friend.
was dropping the, I lived 7 years in Minnesota. I didn't know what was going to happen. Oh, sorry.
All right, moving along. One other piece of audio. We don't know where this actually happened, but we know that the victim apparently went to Disney. It might be up north somewhere, but Michelle, you found this as well. A woman's car was towed on the street in a residential neighborhood. Car was towed while they're on vacation away from Disney. So apparently the car was in front of somebody's house. The homeowner where the car was parked in front of, I guess, called the police, had the car towed. Meanwhile, the car belonged to a guest of a family right down the street. Is that right?
You're kind of saying it wrong.
What am I saying wrong?
Because you're taking the position of that lady.
I'm taking the position of what lady?
I don't know.
The one who accused the neighbor of having the car towed. You call the police and you say, I have this car sitting out in front of my house for I don't know how long now. They come around, they monitor it, and then the police have it towed. The lady can't have just a random car towed from the front of her house.
But how often do they tow cars off the street? Let me play the audio.
Somebody parks in front of your house, even though it's legal to street park. How long before you call people? I mean,
exactly.
Any house in any neighborhood where you can legally park in the street. If there's a car in front of my house for 3 days, I'm like, what do you do? What's the deal?
There was a car for a couple of days in front of our house.
Yeah.
And like the window was open. I could see the steering column was busted out. I'm like, once I looked in and I'm like, this is a stolen car. And I called TPD and they came out. They checked the license and the VIN and everything. And it was a dumped stolen car.
Exactly.
We had a dumped stolen car in our neighborhood. But listen.
What kind of dump neighborhood are you living in?
I know, right?
Dump stolen cars.
So
they light it on fire too.
Listen to the audio. So the woman who is the relative of the woman whose car was towed confronts a lady at the house where the car was parked in front of. There was no spot in the street in front of her house, so they parked it up the street a little bit in front of another lady's house, and this is what went down. Listen.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to know, what happened to the car that was out here?
It was towed.
Yeah, that's my sister's car. We took the kids to Disney World for vacation.
Oh, nobody knew it was here for
Yeah, they can't park in front of our house because the other neighbors park in front of our house, so she parked up here because it's a public street.
Well, nobody knew, and it was like an abandoned car.
It's not abandoned.
Well, nobody
it's because
knew.
it's public parking and we don't have to inform anyone. It's okay. It's $500. So if you want to help support that,
I don't have the money. We're retired.
Yeah.
We might get
okay.
it.
So then, small claims court. We'll serve you. We'll see you.
Yeah.
So
she has no case.
Right. What do you think about this?
All right.
So the sister whose her sister's car got towed for parking in front of that lady's house, then it's $500. What they want? Them to chip in or pay for the $500 towing and impound? Plus the car was stored. They hit you up for storage every day.
All right, I don't live in a neighborhood where the neighborhood culture is to park in front of other people's houses.
Right.
You know, I mean, some neighborhoods are different where you know people park wherever they can park.
Sure.
So I don't know the culture of this neighborhood, but if this is an outlier vehicle that's just parked in front of your car for 3 or 4 days, responsibly,
right?
I call the police.
And it might have different tags on it from another state.
I
don't know.
I don't know what this car is.
Right.
And I'm not assuming anything, and if the police decide to tow it, that's their prerogative. You know, and it's not like she knocked. If somebody's going to park their car for a week in front of my place, let me know if that's the culture of the neighborhood.
Because notice the neighbor lady said nobody knew. So I'm guessing that they probably had a conversation with their neighbors like, hey, do you know whose car this is?
Whose car is this?
But did you see somebody park the car here? Nobody saw it get parked there. Nobody recognized it as being another neighbor's car, that somebody had parked it there. They probably left, very early in the morning, maybe when it was still dark. And, now the car is sitting and sitting and sitting. They went to Disney World maybe for a week, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know.
I could place the cars in like the 8 houses around me. I kind of know what car they have
Now,
and where it is.
What do you think about the demeanor of the two individuals? Let me play the audio one more time.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just want to know, what happened to the car that was out here?
It was towed.
Yeah, that's my sister's car. We took the kids to Disney World for a vacation.
Oh, nobody knew it was here for like...
Yeah, they can't park in front of our house because the other neighbors park in front of our house, so she parked up here because it's a public street.
Well, nobody knew,
Yeah,
and
so
it was like an abandoned car.
It's not abandoned.
Well, nobody
it's because
knew.
it's public parking and we don't have to inform anyone. It's okay. It's $500. So if you want to help support that, 'cause
I
you gotta
don't
get
have
it
the
up.
money. We're retired.
Oh, they're retired. They don't have the money.
Oh, we're retired.
Well, apparently you don't have a really strong 401k or a Roth IRA.
So I wonder.
Or pension.
Also, we don't know the condition of the car.
Yeah, I wonder in most towns if there's a limit for how long a car can be parked.
Right.
Even on a public street, it's got to move every 48 hours or every 24 hours or every week.
Don't you remember when I went and helped Julian's girlfriend with the film shoot?
Yeah.
Every night we had to call in.
In West Orange, New Jersey.
We had to call in the tag number of the vehicle that I was driving.
You had to call the police department every night.
Every night to say, we're parking overnight this car. We're renting this Airbnb. We had to give them the address, the tag number, New York license plate, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, okay, thank you. You're good for tonight.
And then the woman says...
Okay, so then that small claims court. We'll serve you. We'll see.
So now she's threatening to have them served and taking them to small claims court to try to recoup the $500. You know what? They ought to put that in front of Judge Judy. I want to see what Judge Judy has to say about that.
I want the old lady to tell Judge Judy, we're retired. I mean,
who's the boss, applesauce? Or, is the People's Court still on in some new iteration?
I don't know.
Don't take the law into your own hands. This is the case of the Disney tow job.
You know what? I'll tell you right now, other than Judge Judy, I don't know anybody doing these court shows.
Yeah.
I think anybody gets a court show now.
You were on Judge Joe Brown, weren't you? No.
We never made it to air.
No, we got recorded, but they never used our segment.
They were pissed.
That was great. Plus, the whole table was damaged. It was all like scratched and marred because the boombox was smashed on the table in Judge Joe Brown's courtroom.
They should have run that and then had one of their producers suing you guys for the damage done in the course of that whole hearing. I mean, destruction of property.
Was Harvey Levin the step guy?
No, that wasn't Harvey Levin.
Didn't he used to do
no, that was People's Court.
People's Court.
Yeah, he did People's Court.
Yeah.
Before TMZ. All right, look at the phones. All right, then I got to go to phones on the whole insult thing, which I'll lay out here in just a second.
If you're the old retired, I want to get that word right. If you're the old retired woman, what do you do? You think the car's abandoned?
Yeah.
And with the best of intentions, you're calling authorities because you don't know what's going on.
But the cops come out. They should have maybe made the.
They probably do. They probably mark it like every 24, 40, whatever the rule is for parking on the street.
Hey, you know what I just remembered?
What's that?
My cousins grew up in Rockville Center, New York, on Long Island. You could not even park in the street overnight. So even if you had guests, you were not allowed to park in the street. You had to park in the driveway. You couldn't leave your car there. Let me grab Paul. Oh, look at this. Paul in Tampa is a former tow truck driver. Hey, Paul, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well.
Yeah, I towed cars in Florida years ago. I towed cars in New York for a very long time. I got to be honest with you. They should never.
Man, it sounds like you know how to hook and book.
Definitely hooked and booked. Left a lot of cars on Jamaica Avenue.
Yeah.
But that's another day, another story. They never should have took that car. Number one, if it's in an HOA community, it should be posted that they're only allowed to park there for a certain amount of time or they're not allowed to park there.
Right.
That car, once that tow truck company took that car, it became a stolen vehicle. They have no permission to take that vehicle. That's why when you get your car towed, they usually ask you to produce identification.
So you think that the sister of the lady that was bitching at the woman at the door of the house down the street, you think they've got a case to get the car returned with no tow fee or storage fee?
Oh, most definite. Most definite. I've seen it. It's actually happened to me once before at a hotel. I came out and my car was towed away at the hotel, and I was a guest there. And they had to release the car. They had no reason to take the car.
Hey, by the way, Paul, my dad's a graduate of Jamaica High School.
Is he really?
Yep.
Good for him.
Yep. Apparently, my dad still holds some track and field records that are still up on the wall in the gymnasium from like the 1950s or something.
What, they stopped doing the event in 1960? How does your old man still have a record?
Or his name is still up on the wall then.
He's not the most athletic guy.
Well, let me tell you something. If he lived in Jamaica, he had to run real fast.
Thanks for the call, Paul. Let me grab KT is in Orlando. KT, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, good morning, everybody. And so listen, talk about New York, the alternate side of the street parking.
Well,
right?
Yep.
Remember the Odd Couple back in the day when they split a car and they had a bitch and moan about who was going to go downstairs and move the vehicle?
Yeah, with the street cleaning, the alternate, you had to move the car back. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Thank you, KT. You have a great day.
Wait, I just wanted to say really quick.
Yeah, she's done. It's not done.
Wait, I'm sorry. Go.
Taking over.
But here's the deal. So even if you're in a rush and you're running late, if your relative lives in that area and you forgot, even the next day, forget about the law and rules. What about common courtesy? Just say, hey, listen, yesterday my sister went on vacation. She parked her car. I just wanted to let you know.
It sounds like this particular incident sounds like it might have been a week or something, or it might have been a longer period of time where they left the area and went to Disney.
The homes look like they're up north somewhere. Maybe they should have, knocked on the door of the house where they parked. Hey, this is our car. We live down the street, but the street is busy right there. The neighbors parked in front. So I want to let you know we're going to park it, or put a note on the door. And if they're retired,
well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Even if it's a day or two later, you know what I mean? It's like you forget, and it's like, oh, crap, I forgot to let the neighbor know.
Hey, you know what? You're leaving for days or a week. Yeah, you just say, hey, this is my car. All right, yeah, listen, that's a good point, KT. You have a great weekend. One more on this. Betty Jean. Betty Jean is not... Yes, hello, Betty Jean.
Good morning. I've been in my house over 30 years, almost 40 years. But anyway, 3 times there was a car left across the street, and there's only 4 houses, and then there's like an empty lot, and it was parked in front of the empty lot. After 3 days, I called the police. Each time I would meet the police over there, and each time they said the car was stolen.
Yeah. I mean, if a car is one night and then it moves again, somebody's using it. But after 3 or 4 or 5 days, it just raises some kind of suspicion. To be a responsible neighbor, you'd want to have somebody else look at it. And then they make the call if it needs to be towed. If the police ran the tags.
And that's the police,
Yeah, the police run the tags. It shows up from another state.
Hey,
they don't know who the person is.
Michelle?
Yes.
I just want you to know. Betty Jean is not my lover. Betty Jean is not my lover. Betty Jean is not my lover.
Mama say,
She's
mama say,
just
mama
a girl who claims that I'm the one.
You can tell it's Friday.
Boy, we're a little punchy today, aren't we?
Fester, I feel like you were doing a little crotch grab over there, too.
I was.
Is that what you were doing? You were doing the full Michael Jackson?
I don't need to be doing hee-hee to do a crotch grab while I'm sitting in the chair here. My hands are under the counter, but...
Betty Jean, you have a great weekend.
They gave me a pass.
You too.
Thank you, Betty Jean.
All right, I got to move on to the insult deal. This is interesting. I saw this, and it was a question. The question was, what is an insult that you'll never forget? Somebody said something to you. Somebody hit you with an insult. And listen, most of them, they just roll right off your back like water on a duck, right? But what is an insult that sticks with you to this day? An insult that you've never forgotten. Now, Fester, do you have one that you can recollect?
I had an uncle who would tell me, well, I would agree with you, but we'd both be wrong. Is that what you're talking about?
No, that sucks.
Like a real insult.
Like, I don't know. I'm
Michelle,
trying to think
do you have an insult? Has somebody insulted you and you cannot forget the insult?
No, you didn't give me time to think about this. I mean, I got 55 years to reflect upon.
We just have to go through a little Rolodex of insults.
I know.
So people then respond to like some of the insults. And one of these is kind of one of the reasons why I'm doing this. Let me give you some examples. What is an insult you'll never forget? And let's go to phones on this. So folks that are listening right now, did somebody, a friend, a relative, an enemy, a frenemy, a coworker, a boss, has anyone hit you with an insult that it stung and you've never forgotten it? You'll never forget it. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. What is an insult you'll never forget? 800-990-1047. This could be from when you were a kid, a teenager, young adult, in your adult life. 800-990-1047. Insult you'll never forget.
I mean, we got to put some kind of parameters on this.
No, what parameter? Just don't curse. What do you mean? Don't?
Okay,
what parameters?
Okay.
The phones are lighting up.
I think
every single every line has just lit up.
I think I remember one.
All right, what is yours?
When I was in 10th grade in Mr. Whirl's geometry class.
Mr. Whirl?
Yeah, Worrell.
Whirl.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the dude that sat behind me said to me one day.
What school was this?
Kellam High School.
This was at Kellam, Virginia Beach, Kellam High School.
Yeah.
Okay.
He told me, you need to get some new clothes.
Really?
Yeah. And literally, I was wearing my mother's hand-me-downs.
Oh, wow.
What is that? And I was like,
yeah.
Oh, my gosh. And I said to him, I was like, well, I literally am wearing clothes that like my mom wore probably, 20 years ago.
So, I mean, are you looking for just like
let me
yes, that's an insult.
Insults run the gamut. I mean, there's
yes.
Is there anything?
But there are some that are so eloquently crafted to where it's a piece of poetry.
There's
other ones that are just like backhanded, snide little new clothes. That's not
Let me give
he
you.
was insulting my clothes.
Yeah.
Let me give you some examples. So the question was asked, "What is an insult you'll never forget?" Somebody responds, "You are the physical manifestation of a participation trophy." Okay.
That's very wordy.
Some kid called me a pea brain when I was 5, but I took it as pea brain, P-E-E, instead of P-E-A, and it has never left me. It's an everlasting, permanent place in my memory. This is part of the reason why I'm doing the story. You have a face for radio.
So the full insult, and I often use it when referring to us.
Right.
Is we have a face for radio with bodies to match.
Oh,
that's the whole insult.
That's
the whole. I might have added the asterisk, but that's when it becomes an extra funny.
All right,
insult.
let's go to phones on this. An insult, like what made just an impact on you? And listen, it's sort of an emotional scar if you're still carrying it with you. Let me grab Christine Wesley Chapel to fire things off here. Hello, Christine.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
We are well.
Great. I was going through a terrible, nasty divorce years ago, and my husband or ex-husband-to-be said, "You are a scorned woman." And yes, it was a very difficult time, but that's something that has never left me, and it's very difficult to let that go.
Scorned. Oh, yeah, so that dug deep. Have you moved on? Have you found peace and happiness?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And we have a very amicable relationship now after all these years. And
well, has he recanted you're a scorned woman? Have you ever told him that it bothered you that he called you a scorned woman?
Never brought it up again. Just let it go.
Well, Christine, you're calling our radio show. It clearly bothers you all these years later. You ought to, just for therapeutic reasons, just say, you know what? You said something years ago that bothers me, and I just want to let you know that this hurt me when you called me a scorned woman.
Is this turning into therapy, MJ?
Maybe.
I'm not sure what this segment is.
Absolutely. Maybe you're right. I should do that.
You should.
Just let him know.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thanks for the call.
I'm not sure what this segment's turning into.
Wait, you got a problem?
I do, because I think you're looking for funny ones, and she's like, my husband called me scorned in divorce court.
Hey, it is what it is. I don't know the calls I'm about to get. We might have some funny ones coming up.
Set parameters on it. I mean, she's,
Okay, only funny ones. All right, let me Let me grab
That would be a good parameter.
Bree in Palm Harbor. Hello, Bree. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, Bree. So what's an insult that someone laid on you that still sticks with you?
I was 18, so that's about 35 years ago, and my new boyfriend, we were meeting the mom for the first time, and we're telling a story. He's telling a story about how mutual friends had made fun of his ears. She misheard and thought I was making fun of his ears, and she said, "You made fun of my son's ears? You and your Bob Hope nose made fun of my son's ears?"
Wow. Oh, man. Is that okay? Is that better for you, Fester?
I mean, yeah. Bob Hope jokes. Yeah, I'm rolling.
Was that the end of the relationship?
No, we lasted about another year and a half, but I never liked her ever.
And then you stabbed her with a screwdriver. All right, thanks for the call, Bree. Let's grab James in Clearwater. James, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hello, MJ, Michelle, Fester. Love you guys. Listen every day.
Thanks. Go ahead.
MJ.
What sticks with you? What insult?
That's right up your alley, sir.
What?
Okay. I'm a Marine Corps veteran.
Yep.
When I was in basic training, my drill instructor was from South America. Short guy, mean as hell. Okay? He had a nickname for me because I had acne when I was young. He called me Pizza Face.
Oh, that's terrible.
I laugh about it now, but I was crying back then.
Oh, man. Wow. Was that like Paris Island or something?
Yeah. Paris Island, that's right. And kudos, shout out to Michelle's dad, Marine veteran.
Yeah.
Love you.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for your service.
Thank you. Chrissy in Riverview, MJ Morning Show, an insult you'll never forget.
Hey, so a couple years ago, my best friend and I were having a falling out, and I went on one of her social media pages, and I saw that she was spreading rumors about me to her online following, and one of her friends called me a wet, nasty fart of a person.
Oh my God! What does that even mean?
Is that one better for you?
That's getting to the more creative realm.
A wet, nasty fart of a person.
I mean, yes, but yeah,
you're a human shark.
That's a creative one, but the human shark isn't one. The wet, nasty is. There's a fine line with these insults.
Oh man, that bothers you, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. Oh, it's been years since I saw that, and I still.
Man, you're still stewing on that.
Like a wet, nasty fart.
Yeah, it's like you got to check to see if it happened. You know, you got to go check it out. All right, thank you, thank you, Chris. You have a nice wet, nasty fart of a weekend. Okay,
really? Ooh.
Sure will.
Oh man, get better for you, Fester. I mean, Fester suddenly is Mr. Critique over here.
I critique everything.
Yeah.
So do you.
Brandy's in Tarpon Springs. Brandy, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning, Mr. MJ.
Oh, thank you, Brandy.
Yes,
good morning.
Good morning. So I was 16. I met my husband. He was 21. And my mother-in-law told me I will never be good enough for her son. We've been married 26 years and together for 30 years. So,
did she ever accept you, or was it just misery all these years with the mother-in-law?
No, she's accepted me. She has, but it's just something that's always been in the back of my mind.
I mean, you're kind of waiting for her to die, right?
All right, Brandy, you have a nice weekend. Let us know when the funeral is.
Your silence speaks volumes.
No, she laughed.
I know, but she didn't talk.
She laughed.
She didn't say no.
She didn't mean for us to hear that laugh.
Nona's in Tampa. Nona, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
We're great, Nona. You're up. Go ahead. What's an insult that's stuck with you? You'll never forget.
When I was in the military, I came home to visit the family, and my aunt said in front of everyone that I was an ugly duckling, and they didn't think I was going to make it, and she was so happy to see that I made it.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, look at that. So you proved them wrong, and you're not an ugly duckling, are you, Nona?
No, and that was the point. She was saying that I had turned out really beautiful, and I was like, well, thank you.
Look at that.
It wasn't so much an insult, but I never forgot it.
Like the butterfly. Thank you, Nona. Nice story.
The rose.
What?
Just
Let me grab Laura Lakeland. Laura, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
All right. Good morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Go ahead.
I have a story. When we first moved to our current home, a friend was visiting with her husband, and he said, "Oh, this is great for a starter home." And I've never gotten over that.
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. Like, yeah, this is, it's so cute. You know, I know exactly what you're talking about. Thank you. Appreciate the call. Juan is in Ruskin. Juan, MJ Morning Show, you're next.
Good morning. I got one for you. Ever since I was a kid, my dad will call me stupid like if it was my name. Like every single day he would call me stupid for anything. So much that I would fight in school when other kids would call me that. I would turn into Marty McFly. When somebody would call me stupid, I'd turn around. I'm like, nobody calls me stupid. And I'd get into a big old fight. So much I even had my saying. I would say, hey, you're calling me stupid, man. My dad calls me stupid, and I can't fight my dad.
All right, so wait a minute. Your dad, you'd be at home, and your dad would say, hey, stupid.
That's what he would call me.
Yeah.
For anything. He would call me that.
But was it in a joking fashion, or was he really, like, meanly calling you stupid?
Meanly calling me stupid for anything. Like, we could be helping. He would do construction around the house, and we'd help him. And we could mess something up. That's the first word that would come out of his mouth.
Hey, stupid.
And I remember as a kid, the first time I heard a kid saying that, we went to a friend's house, and he called me that. And I like, whoa, and I pushed him. I go, man, don't you ever call me stupid. And I'm like, wow. My dad calls me stupid. You're not my dad, and I'll fight you. You know, I can't fight my dad.
Did you ever confront your dad as an adult about, no?
I did. I did. I'm going to be honest, and it's kind of sad. My dad passed away a few years ago. It was a week before he died. It's a week before he died where we finally had a talk. That was like I told him he was a bad dad and stuff like that. And then a week later he died. I'm like, oh, man.
Hey, listen.
That's what we end on?
Hey, you reap what you sow. Yeah. He could have been a great dad. He could have been different.
I kind of want to play Mike and the Mechanics in the living years right now. You know, in the living year. All right, Juan, thanks for the call. All right, I think that's it. I think we'll end on a really sad note.
Yeah.
That was a sad note.
Hey, Dad, you were awful. It's terrible.
Let's read the will. And stupid, you get nothing.
So my stupid ass son Juan.
You get nothing.
You're an idiot.
Nothing.
Man.
If you got a thermos bottle, it could explode in your face and take your eyeballs out.
You talking about like the real thermos, like you have to have the screw-on cap that you put the hot stuff in?
Thermos brand.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. This is big. The thermos company is recalling 8.2 million bottles and jars after people's eyes were poked out. You know what's going on here? How could a thermos poke your eyes out? Michelle Fester, go ahead.
It's pretty bulbous. How does it poke your eyes out?
Right.
Does the cap explode?
Yeah.
Oh.
But you know what's going on here?
Hot foods.
People are leaving food or beverage inside too long.
It goes rancid.
And it ferments.
And it builds pressure.
Builds up gas. And it builds up a pressure. Then people are like unscrewing. And the things explode in their face and blinding them. Isn't that terrible?
That's disgusting.
Oh, it's awful.
It holds the pressure until the person gets around to unscrewing it.
And then it goes poof, and it's like blowing right in their face.
I mean, let's say you put like chicken soup in the thermos and you forget about it and put it back in the cupboard.
Yeah.
And you're going on a camping trip a year later and you take it, you have to open the thermos. So that's when it gets you.
And remember, thermos is a brand name, but it's sort of become a generic term for one of these devices.
I was today years old when I found out thermos was a brand name. I thought a thermos was a thermos.
No. I can even see this.
What do you call it?
I can even, but it is. It's like a Kleenex is a tissue, but people call it a Kleenex.
Yeah, but Kleenex.
Hand me a Puffs. No, people say hand me a Kleenex.
But we know Kleenex is a tissue. I know Coke is soda, but
hand me a Kirkland brand bathroom tissue, Fester.
Listen.
I thought until 38 seconds ago, a thermos was a thermos.
No, thermos.
What do you call the other thing then?
Like a Stanley makes a thermos.
Right. What do you call another brand that happens to function like the thermos?
Okay, I thought it was a Coleman thermos.
No, it's a thermos. Thermos is a registered trademark of the Thermos Corporation or whoever owns Thermos now.
So what do you call the other one?
I can't even see the stylized logo of Thermos on how they.
So what is the name of that product if it's not thermos?
It is a
hot cold food holder.
Yes,
a soup holder.
Insulated.
Insulated.
That's an insulated cup. Yeah, insulated cup, or yes.
I mean,
and now Stanley Cup, people are calling all of the newfangled metal cups. And you got all kinds of knockoffs, but everyone calls it a Stanley Cup.
It is a Stanley.
And Fester actually has a Stanley brand in here.
I stole it.
So Thermos is recalling about 5.8 million stainless King food jars and 2.3 million Sportman food and beverage bottles.
Is that what they're called? Food and beverage bottles?
Yeah, made by Thermos, and they're warning the stopper can forcefully eject when opened if food and beverages are stored in the containers for too long. And yeah, they're going rancid. They're fermenting. They're, they're fermenting.
They're decomposing.
And then it builds up a gas inside. These were sold at Target, Walmart, other retailers.
Yeah, every place sells thermoses.
Amazon.com. And what they've done is, if you look at your cap, if you unscrew the black cap and if it has a centerpiece with a hole, that's not being recalled. If you have the solid cap underneath, you unscrew it and look underneath. If it's a solid cap with no different colored gray circular disc with a hole, if you don't have the circular disc with the hole, that's recalled. If you have the new circular disc with the hole, that hole obviously is there to help the gas dissipate and not blow off in your face and take your eyeballs out.
I still don't know what to call these things if they're not thermoses.
That's the biggest takeaway for you?
Yeah.
Not that people are getting blinded by this device?
I mean, you have to open it up away from yourself. If you haven't opened your thermos, or you can't vouch for what's in there or not in there, open it up away from yourself. Don't shoot your eyes out, people.
I've got the customer support line for Thermos.
Oh, man, this is like a crotchety call.
It is. I'm tempted to call.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know.
What are you guys doing tonight? You got any big plans?
What are you doing tonight, Buster?
You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to cook up some delicious Mancini bronze die cut spaghetti.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to mate it with my homemade San Marzano Pomodoro. I will shave some Sartori Sarvecchio award-winning Parm.
I am so sorry I asked.
I will open up a bottle of Brunello di Montalcino, and then Michelle and I will enjoy maybe a couple of movies tonight in the home theater setup.
All right, Michelle, while that sounds both delicious and boring,
yes,
you should go to the Tampa Bay Rays game tonight.
Why?
Tampa Bay Rays, they're playing the San Francisco Giants.
Okay.
And it's Hello Kitty night.
No way.
Yes.
My gosh.
They have a bobblehead Hello Kitty.
Oh, Michelle's
You're
wearing.
kidding.
I know.
Michelle's wearing her Hello Kitty sweatshirt. Hey,
That's what we're doing.
open up your shirt.
Well,
I did.
Oh, no, show it.
She
again.
flashed
But
it.
Can people flash them?
Yeah, sure. Whoa, hey now.
All right, now show everyone. Stand up so everyone can see Michelle's. On MJTV, you can see Michelle's Hello Kitty. Andrew, did you take a full shot of Michelle?
She's an enormous.
No, he did. Come on. Listen.
Andrew's on the phone.
He's on the phone. He's on the phone.
You got to be able to manage
What
both.
the hell's Hoppyhead doing in there?
Take Michelle's camera. Okay,
right.
Michelle, do it. Stand up again. Show
everybody.
everyone your Hello Kitty.
Michelle's
on MJTV.
A diehard Hello Kitty fan. She is. And a couple people sent me a text. Hey, tonight, Friday, May 1st, 7:10, Tropicana Field. They play the San Francisco Giants.
Oh, wow.
Tampa Bay Rays are having Hello Kitty night, and there's a limited edition Hello Kitty bobblehead.
Yeah, we got to go. That's what we're doing.
How many?
Scrap that stuff you
They
just
have
said.
8 of them. The first 8 fans.
First 8 people get
No,
them.
I imagine it's the first. I mean, I think, wait, what does it say here? Join.
No, it's sold out. It says this offer is sold out.
Oh.
No, this offer for me, it's tonight.
But why does it say this offer for May 2nd is sold out?
I don't know how
today's May 1st. Yeah. You know, speaking of the Rays.
Yeah, speaking of the Rays.
There's concern. I'm hearing rumblings. There are some reports out there, and there are some rumblings that there's big concern that the Tampa Stadium deal might not get done. And there's also concern whether who's the guy out of Jacksonville? Zalupski,
the new owner.
There's concern whether they have the money to put up for half of the $2.3 billion proposed complex. So, we're coming to crunch time because remember, they laid out a June 1st deadline for Hillsborough County Commission and City of Tampa for everyone to come together and figure out how to get this thing financed because they want $1 billion of public money. They want about $750 million from Hillsborough County and another $250 million from City of Tampa. And, man, there's some big concern right now that this might not get done. I want the Rays here.
Absolutely.
I want the Tampa Bay Rays to stay. I fully support, a plan to bring them to Tampa. I have concerns. I've got traffic concerns. I have parking concerns. I've got cost concerns. Whether we should use public dollars. I'm not typically a fan to use public dollars for something like this, but I really do support the Rays in the fact that I want them to stay in the Tampa Bay area. It's good. It's good for us to have the Rays. But I'm just saying, you brought up the Rays and Hello Kitty bobblehead night tonight.
I mean, maybe Hello Kitty bobblehead night could save the whole deal because it's a really magical and powerful kitty, isn't it?
Very.
Yeah, that's right. Hello Kitty has magical powers. Hello Kitty needs to figure out how to pay for this $2.3 billion new stadium deal on Dale Mabry across from Ray J. Got to figure that out. But no, I'm hearing from a lot of people is just concern that does the new ownership, do they have the money to actually build this? Or
you say what they do have the money for.
What's that?
To make about 2,000 Hello Kitty bobbleheads. if I could somehow, by hook or by crook, get my hands on just one of them, I would gladly give it to Michelle.
I know some people. I'll have them grab you a bobblehead from tonight, all right? I have an email. First of all, let's talk about Grillsmith last night again. That was a raging success.
You know what?
Man, our winner Grillsmith dinner, that was a raging success. Winner, dinner.
It was a great time.
Yeah. So we had only one didn't show up.
Yeah,
right?
One winner's.
They lived in Sarasota or something, and they're like,
they couldn't make it.
Can't make it. But we had an excellent turnout. We had 10 winners and 9 showed up.
That's great.
With their plus ones.
Yeah, with their plus ones. So we had a great group dinner. So, Grillsmith is a sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Fester is the voice of Grillsmith on the MJ Morning Show. They do a great job, 5 locations. And they've been bringing in food every Friday, and we've been giving out $100 gift cards.
That's right.
And everyone that won a $100 gift card over the last, 8 weeks or so, or 10, whatever, 2 months.
10 weeks, 2 months, yeah.
2 months, yeah. Plus, also, they won the $100 gift card, but also were able to go to this special dinner with all of the winners. And that was last night in Carrollwood, and food was great. Michelle had the chicken. I had the salmon. What'd you go for?
Michelle had the old fashions with a side of salmon.
Oh, Michelle had 9 old fashions. I had a wheeler out of there.
I had the steak. I thought it was fantastic.
Michelle had an old fashioned.
Yeah.
And by the way, you said the old fashioned was very good.
Oh, it's so tasty.
Yeah, bartender knew how to make a good old fashioned.
Yeah. So
you upped it to some Woodford Reserve, didn't you?
Well, they asked me what would be fine in there, and that's something you always say.
Woodford is nice.
And the listener next to me, Suzanne.
I do like a rye. I think Rittenhouse rye. Rittenhouse rye makes a killer old fashioned, and Rittenhouse rye is like less than $30 a bottle.
Right, but the listener next to me, Suzanne, who had won her gift card, she came from Bradenton.
Oh, wow.
And so I was like, oh, so
Yeah.
there's a location near you. And she said, yes, she looked it up to make sure there was a location before she tried to call.
Yeah, so she can go to the Sarasota location. You know, we had people come in from Lakeland. We had people come in from Weeki Wachee.
Plant City was sitting across
Plant
from
City.
me.
Yeah, so, people traveled from everywhere to make it to this dinner, and we had a really wonderful time.
It
Grill
was.
Smith were awesome hosts.
Ah, my gosh, the best.
Food is great. It was a great restaurant. I mean, Grill Smith, I'm sure we'll do other things with Grill Smith in the near future. So
we should do it again next week.
All right, listen to this.
A weekly event. You better let Ross know.
Listen to this. An Oscar winner. This sucks. An Oscar winner from the last Academy Awards. I guess he won the Oscar for Best Feature Documentary.
Okay, so we never heard of this guy.
Pasha Talankin, co-director of this year's winner for Best Feature Documentary, Mr. Nobody Against Putin, said he was blocked by TSA agents at JFK up in Queens, up in New York. On Wednesday, he was blocked from bringing his Academy Award onto a flight. He says that he's traveled with the Academy Award in his carry-on numerous times, no issue. This is the gold Oscar statuette. It weighs 8.5 pounds, and suddenly at Terminal 1 at JFK on Wednesday, TSA said, no Oscar. That's a weapon. Meanwhile, he's traveled, from L.A. across the country. He's brought it on board already.
I didn't know that they weighed 8 pounds. It seems really heavy.
8.5 pounds. What do you think? It's a chunk of crappy plastic?
Yeah, I thought it weighed like 3 pounds.
No, it's a forged metal and then coated with that gold thing.
Have you ever held an Oscar?
It's not plastic?
No, I've never held an Oscar.
I knew it was some kind of alloy with a gold sheen on it, but I had no idea it was 8 pounds.
The story gets worse. They made him check the Oscar. It was stolen.
No.
Yes. The Oscar's been stolen now.
Oh, no.
My God.
I feel really bad for this
Yeah.
guy.
So now it's gone. Yeah, here's what happened. It's completely baffling, he said, how they consider an Oscar a weapon.
If she hits somebody in the head with it, it's essentially a club.
Listen, there are other things that people have. I mean, a laptop computer you could turn into a freaking weapon. Crack someone over the head with that. There are other metallic things that you can bring on that, could also serve as a weapon. I don't think I'd be worried about a guy holding a real Oscar. I'm going to take this plane over. I'm hijacking this thing with an Oscar.
So did he have to go back?
And the best hijacking goes to...
I'd like to thank the Academy. So he makes it all the way to TSA. They say you can't take this on.
And he's like, hey, I've been on previous trips all across the country on different airlines, and I flew with the Oscar in the cabin. There was never a problem. So according to this Talankin guy, the Oscar winner for this best documentary back during the Oscars, efforts to resolve the situation at JFK went nowhere. A Lufthansa, so this was Lufthansa agent, reportedly offered to personally escort the award to the gate and hold on to it during the flight. The TSA rejected that. Then they said, hey, what if we place the Oscar in the cockpit with the captain and the first officer? And then TSA denied that also.
Did they ask for a manager or somebody? Was there anybody to appeal to?
Right. So he had to check the Oscar. When he arrived in Frankfurt from JFK, the box containing the Oscar was gone.
Yeah.
Boosted, stolen.
He's never going to see that again.
Well, I'm sure the Academy is going to replace the Oscar.
Yeah, but the one that you won is the one that matters.
Well, duh. I mean, yeah, I agree.
I'm just telling you.
That's crazy.
That
Hang on, let me grab Dave in Spring Hill quickly. Dave, we got to hurry because I'm up against the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was coming back from Antigua, my girl and I had gotten a big seashell, and they told me I was not allowed to bring it on the plane because it would be considered a weapon.
Oh, yeah. A big, like a conch shell?
A conch shell, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
that's ridiculous.
I don't want to fly on a plane with you and your huge conch.
Yeah,
Sir?
You know what? I would have told her.
Listen, get that weapon away from me, sir.
I'll cog you with it.
Keep your conch to yourself.
Yeah.
Sicko.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Guys.
Have a great weekend. All right, when we get back, 9 o'clock hour. Speaking of air travel, man, the pillowcase trick is getting more and more rampant. You know about the pillowcase trick? We got to get into that coming up in just a minute. Yeah, we got a lot. Oh, the meth lab story. This is crazy. A lot of stuff is next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Do not move. We're loaded in minutes. You love mom, right? How would you like to make mom very, very happy this Mother's Day, which is coming up? How about a gift card from Small Batch Creamery? That's the home of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. Small Batch Creamery is the home of MJ's Milton Fudge Cow, the best chocolate ice cream you've ever had. And his other flavors are fantastic. When I was there the other day, I actually had the grandma's banana pudding. That's fantastic. Man, all his flavor, everything's made in-house. I mean, none of this factory stuff. Every single thing is made with the best ingredients at Small Batch. And for Mother's Day, go to Small Batch Creamery, get mom a gift card for Small Batch. How about an ice cream cake for Mother's Day? Can you imagine there are ice cream cakes out there, but they're made with crap ice cream. You can get an ice cream cake made with unbelievable homemade Small Batch Creamery ice cream. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Petersburg. Just Google Small Batch Creamery. Go get mom a gift card or an ice cream cake for Mother's Day. She's going to love it. And then next week, we're going to be giving away gift cards and ice cream cakes. So that'll be next week here on the MJ Morning Show. Your air conditioning, speaking of cool stuff, right? Ice cream cool? Yeah, you want your air conditioning to blow cool. If your air conditioning does not blow cool and it blows hot when it needs to blow cool and it's 94 degrees outside with, a relative stupidity of 100%, yeah, you need to call our friends at Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So it's not like I'm a traitor. Oh, MJ dumped Plan B and now he's doing Air Rescue. No, same ownership. They just, they're abandoning. They dumped the Plan B name and they're making it Air Rescue, which was already an existing company for over 70 years. People love Air Rescue, folks. And Plan B Air Conditioning, same team, same great technicians, same customer service and integrity. It's airrescue.com. Any air conditioning problem, you get them on the phone. 888 never wait. What's the never wait about? Well, they're going to give you a time. They're going to be there. If they're late, they take off the diagnostic fee. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off your air conditioning repair bill. Need a new system? They'll beat anyone's price. Tell them MJ sent you. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. Hey, my friends at Mark Spain Real Estate, they want to sell your home. They want to sell it now. They want to sell it fast. Avoid the headaches of traditional home sales and move on your timeline with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a single stress-free way to sell your home. MJ, always recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to you, my Tampa Bay area listeners. You can trust Mark Spain Real Estate to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate has been helping homeowners sell their homes for 30 years, and they've served over 72,000 satisfied customers. Lori says Mark Spain Real Estate was great. They had our house sold in 3 days and kept us informed of everything that was happening. Mark Spain Real Estate was wonderful to work with, and I would recommend it to anyone looking to sell. That's from Lori. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on 8:58. MJ Morning Show, 9 o'clock hour. Next. Don't move.
In Hillsborough, I-4.
Well, Crown Royal, that's what you thought?
I mean, I guess so.
Hold on. I just caught part of the story here. Last night, a woman came to our Grillsmith dinner.
Yes.
And she had communicated with you prior that she was bringing you Crown Royal?
Well, no. We get to...
What?
First of all, that's not the story.
What's the like I said, I only heard it I heard it half-assed or half-eared.
Last night we had the morning show winter dinner at Grillsmith.
Yes.
A great time was had by all.
Yes.
And great turnout. And a person a frequent texter to the show and very active, and she calls in relatively frequently. She showed up a couple minutes after the dinner got started. And she showed up by herself, and we did have somebody not show up. So we had an empty seat or two, and I said, "Hey, why don't you, stick around for some dinner? I'll get you a menu, whatever you want, And we had and she started eating. She goes, "Hey, I got some presents for the kids because I brought my 2 kids, Hadley and Hudson."
Okay.
And she got Hadley like a bucket hat, and she got Hudson
that's
some
sweet.
kind of toy, very
That's
thoughtful.
nice.
And she says, "Hey, I got something for you too." And I'm thinking, well, okay, thank you very much. I have no idea what it is. She reaches in this bag and pulls out the green Crown Royal bag.
Aren't they purple?
They're purple. I think like Crown Royal apple is green.
Okay, all right.
So it's a green Crown Royal bag. And she goes, Hey,
I've got a bottle of Crown Royal. Remind me to tell you the Crown Royal story when you finish.
Well, as soon as we're done, we'll get right into
it.
it. She goes, "I got you, Crown Royal bag." And I'm like, well, thank you very much. And mind you, we're all there. We're eating dinner. I'm not going to open it up at that minute. You take that with you. You take that to go. So I took the bag and just quickly put it on the hook on my wife's seat, and I forgot about it. The night's over. Everybody's leaving. I'm kind of there. I was the last one of the people to leave, me and Davey. And there's my bag with the Crown Royal in it. And she got me a Crown Royal bag.
Yeah.
She got me 6 Crown Royal bags.
All green?
No booze.
Just the bag.
Just the bags.
Here's velvet. We drank it all.
Yeah.
We got sniff-faced drunk, man, but here's the bag.
It's like she was a bartender some night at like a wedding, and she just kept the bags and all the bottles came in. I'm like,
why would she think you wanted the bags?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't talk about Crown Royal. I will tell you, I think Crown Royal is one of the better mass-produced whiskeys.
Yeah.
But a Canadian whiskey, and I've enjoyed it before. But she's like, "Hey, Crown Royal bag." I'm like, "Okay, it's all right." Now, I think I make a funny laugh. "Oh, now it's a party. All right, thank you very much. I'll enjoy this." And it was just the velvet bags.
That's funny.
The hell am I going to do with 6 velvet bags? I mean, what? I was at a complete loss for words.
I have a bottle of Crown Royal.
Yes.
That has to be from the 80s, so it's 40 years old. Remember, we went over to my parents' house, and when I fly and I'm not checking bags, I can't bring liquor home. But we drove over with the whole family. When was this, Michelle? A year ago or a little over a year ago?
A little over a year ago.
We go over to my parents' house, and it's like, "Todd, we've got a whole bunch of liquor here. You ought to take it." So they've got liquor, from the I think there's some stuff from the 70s.
I mean, yeah.
And we're talking about some unopened bottles. I have an unopened bottle of Crown Royal in the purple velvet pouch.
From what year?
It's got to be 1985, somewhere in there. It's in the 80s. And it's pretty much, it's like sealed up. It's never been opened.
Still good.
Yeah. And I got to check and see whether there is some evaporation, but I got this bottle. I don't know. Is there any value to that? I mean, whiskey does not, it's not like wine. Wine continues to age in the bottle, and hopefully it is a phenomenal bottle aging experience. But like whiskeys, once those are pulled out of the cask, those aren't, they don't age anymore once it's bottled. But what should I do? I mean, is it still going to be the same proof, same strength?
I guess.
Yes. Anyway, I just thought that was interesting. Hey, the Rays tonight is what? It's Hello Kitty bobblehead, right?
Tonight at the Tampa Bay Rays, it's Hello Kitty night.
Yep.
Why, do we have a lead on some bobbleheads?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing a couple of sports things out. So Hello Kitty bobblehead night tonight at the Rays.
That's very important to Michelle.
And then we've got the Lightning. they're back in. Speaking of Canadian whiskey, speaking of Crown Royal,
right?
The Lightning, they're back up in Montreal tonight for Game 6, and if Montreal wins tonight, that's it. The Lightning, they're done.
Yeah, this is it
again. They'll be out of round 1. They'll be eliminated in the first round. And that's happened a lot. Happened last year where the Panthers won and they went on to win the Stanley Cup. But Montreal and the Lightning tonight up in Canada, up in Montreal with the Canadiens, Game 6. Montreal's up 3-2. And if they win tonight, that's best of 7. They win. Yeah, we did win the last game in Montreal. That's true.
Yeah, the first 2 games.
We can do it. If we win tonight, we tie it up. Then it comes back to Tampa Bay on Sunday night
for a pivotal, deciding Game 7.
It would be a 3-3. If the Lightning wins tonight, it's 3-3 back to Tampa, and then it's a Game 7 decision maker.
Andrew, do you have any predictions? Being the great Lightning fan in the room,
Andrew, turn your microphone on. Andrew worked with Lightning broadcasts for 20 years. Andrew, what say you?
I don't even know what to read into the team right now.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much. Phenomenal analysis from Andrew, our hockey expert.
Yeah,
Andrew,
if we could stay out of the penalty box, I
could have got to Fester's butt for that.
Yeah. I don't know what to think of it. They play on the ice.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, if they could stay out of the penalty box, we have a good shot. And if we ever manage to score a power play goal again, we've had trouble with that.
When's the last time we scored a power play goal?
I think we got a power play goal last game, but it wasn't enough. So we got to take advantage of those opportunities.
Hey, you know what's making the rounds, Fester? And I thought of you when I saw this, and this is popping up on social media. This popped up, let's see, today's Friday. I think this popped up maybe Monday or Tuesday.
What?
There are 2 videos that I've seen regarding hotel eggs. Have you seen this? This has become this week. The pre-made, prefab, like hotel buffet, the free breakfast that you like to go grab at a hotel.
Absolutely.
The free eggs at hotels, man, this has turned into a thing this week. I saw 2 videos. One was a factory that made the pre-made, liquefied, like food service eggs.
That yellow slurry.
Yeah. Man, this was and I tried to find that video again because that was narrated. I couldn't find it. So 2 videos. One was like inside video of a manufacturing plant that made these like prefab eggs for food services, right? Then the second video that popped up is a woman that worked at a hotel, and she whips out like a 3-gallon vacuum-sealed bag of just egg stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like a doormat size of egg. And it shows her heating it up and then using a chopper to chop it into like the normal pieces of scrambled eggs when you make it on your home stove. And she's showing that, man, this thing just came out of a bag. It's like some kind of like a plastic sheet, and she's chopping up the eggs that were prefabbed. Yeah, it is not appealing looking. So this story is like going viral now. It's making the rounds. I wish I could find the other video.
I found it. This is the woman.
No, that's the one that is still available.
Okay.
That's the woman that's making the hotel scrambled eggs
and she
for the free buffet if you stayed at the whatever hotel last night.
I'm looking at it. It looks like she has a Clarion vest.
Is that what it is?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
And she just heats it up in the microwave. It becomes solid.
Takes the whole plastic bag, puts it in the microwave, and then what are you choking on over there?
My Jordan almonds from the
Scanza.
This was a full jar earlier this week.
Gotcha.
Made about a third of it.
Yeah, so she's microwaving this big bag of it looks like a doormat of eggs.
But it's egg.
Yeah, but
it's egg meal or not egg meal. It's it's liquefied eggs.
Yeah, but there's other stuff in there.
What's other stuff? It's liquefied eggs. It's the food service liquefied egg.
I don't think it's only eggs.
What do you think it is? Horse crap?
No. You're missing. No, you're missing the point here.
What is it, like starch and
Hold on.
fillers and
No.
stuff?
Some food services, they offer the liquid eggs, which, like, for instance, at an omelet station or, a breakfast buffet where they have the chef making stuff, they'll have, like, the container of, like, food service eggs, but that's liquefied. What's in the video with the hotel lady, that is already cooked. It's already cooked eggs. I don't know what the context.
I think it's a batter at first, and it cooks in the microwave.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was a batter. It looks like it was already pre-cooked.
We got to watch the video again. That's at the end of it. We're at the end of the video.
Go to the beginning of the video.
It's going to reset in a second.
Go to the beginning. I think it already is a cooked doormat of eggs. It is. She's just heating it up. It's already fully cooked, and it's like a sheet of egg. Like a doormat, all right? And then she heats it up, then takes it out of the microwave, and then chops up this brick of egg, and this is going viral.
No, she flips it over. It looks like it's just like liquefied eggs in a bag, and she cooks it in the bag.
Look at the bag. There's no liquid in the bag.
We don't see it long enough.
Dude,
she takes it and puts it straight into the microwave. She doesn't hold it up and play around with it.
Anyway, so this is turning into, people are saying, oh my God, I'm never eating the eggs at the all-you-can-eat or free breakfast at the whatever, midline hotel.
Get out of my way.
You don't eat them when we go like that.
I don't.
You're the one who told me that to ask.
Yeah.
And when I was in the city recently and I went to get a bagel and I asked the girl, I'm like, are you cracking the eggs back there? And she's like, what? And I go, are you cracking fresh eggs for my, bacon, egg, and cheese?
Yeah.
And she was like, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm like, okay. I said, are they pouring eggs out of a carton like milk, or do they have a thing of eggs back there? And she goes, oh no, we have the eggs in the carton and we're cracking it. And I go, okay.
What didn't she understand about
She was obviously a young girl, just working the register. She really didn't understand.
Let me give you a pro tip, another pro tip.
MJ's pro tips.
So if you're at an omelet station, if you're at a place where they have the omelet station, a lot of times they're going to have the soup ladle and then the stainless steel container with the liquefied eggs. In many cases, those came out of a 1-gallon container and it's liquefied. I mean, they're real eggs, but they're food service eggs, and I don't want those. So if I'm at a omelet buffet or an omelet station, they're going to have real eggs, because if somebody wants a fried egg, like sunny side up or, over easy, whatever, they have to crack a real egg. But if I want scrambled eggs, I will ask them, nope, I don't want your soup ladle in your egg wash over here, whatever that thing is. No. I want you to make me scrambled eggs. I'll take 2 scrambled eggs or 3 scrambled eggs, but please crack the eggs. So that's a little tip. If there's an omelet station, they are making over easy or over hard eggs, they're going to have the real eggs. Have them crack those eggs also for your scrambled eggs.
Fun little MJ tip if anybody finds themselves at an omelet station this weekend. Right, put that down in your book.
Oh, look. Chef Joe is on the line from Riverview. Yeah, Chef Joe, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, MJ. Yeah, I just wanted to, talk about the whole egg situation here. Yeah, I was a chef for Hilton for years, and you're right with liquid eggs and the shell eggs. Some people would always request, they want the shell eggs, but where you have to watch, what's not good are the really cheap hotels where they have the free buffets. Those eggs come in those eggs come in already cooked and frozen.
Yeah, so that's what I just pointed out. So that I don't know if you heard the first part of our conversation. So this whole hotel egg story is going viral this week because a video has popped up on TikTok and Instagram of one of the cheaper, $119 a night little motels where, it's a chain and you get the free breakfast in the morning. And there's a bag, and it's just a bag of already cooked eggs, and she's just putting it in the microwave and heats it up, and then she's using a chopper to chop it and make it look like scrambled egg pieces, and that's it just coming in a bag. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's those those really cheap places. Also, I've seen obviously not the Hilton, but what's really bad are the powdered eggs.
Oh,
where they add water to the eggs and then they scramble them up. Those you can definitely tell. Yeah, I've seen those before. I don't usually eat those when I go out. So
yeah.
So
just thought I'd let you guys know.
Yeah, Chef Joe, where are you a chef now?
Oh, I work at an office complex in Carrollwood.
they have a chef at an office complex in Carrollwood?
Oh yeah.
Do you have like an omelet cart and you just go from cubicle to
Wait a
cubicle?
minute, hold on. Do you work at a restaurant in this office complex, or?
Yeah, correct. It's a cafeteria. You can walk up and you can get all kinds of different things.
I got you.
We don't have We don't have omelet stations, but you can order an omelet. But but back at the Hilton, we had omelets, all the time, and that was always an option.
So you guys, the Hilton though, they used like real eggs that were already though in one of those cardboard like milk containers, right?
Correct. Yeah.
But also they had the real eggs that you cracked if somebody wanted over easy.
Correct. Yes, and and some people preferred shell eggs, and I would have no problem, cracking them and making that for an omelet. You know what I mean?
All right, Joe. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the call.
Yes, sir. No problem. Have a good weekend, guys.
You betcha.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, this thing's. I've got like 2 stories that I saw. This is like it's gone viral this week on the whole hotel egg story. Why is the pillowcase trick getting even more traction? I'll tell you why. Because of social media. Do you know what the air travel pillowcase trick is, Michelle?
Yes, I do.
All right, tell everybody what the air travel pillowcase trick is.
Well, I believe it is where you take a pillowcase and you stuff a bunch of, like your clothes and other items that you want to take with you that didn't fit in your carry-on bag, in your carry-on suitcase, the one that's going the overhead. You also already have your backpack, right? So, but you're going to take a pillow to sleep on the plane. So you pack your pillowcase with
clothes.
It becomes another carry-on.
Exactly.
And most airlines don't bust you or consider a pillow if you're carrying it. They don't consider it an extra carry-on or personal item. They generally discount that. Yeah. And one of the tricks that people are pulling, and you'll start seeing this, people are getting full-size pillowcases, packing it with jeans and sweaters and shirts and underwear and socks and bras, and it becomes another one of their carry-ons.
And they don't even use it. They'll put it in the overhead compartment or put it under their seat and carry it out.
They're trying to fool the gate agents that, this is my pillow for the flight. Gonna use it to sleep on. But no, it's the pillowcase trick. And then we have the meth lab story. Holy crap. I don't know. I mean, you wanna ask questions about security at this place? An intruder ran a secret meth lab out of a Michigan State University building for apparently days before they were busted.
All right, at least you said days.
What? Hang on. Jin Tong, 31 years old, was busted around 9:30 p.m. last Sunday on the 5th floor of Wells Hall at Michigan State University with several backpacks, duffel bags, a stash of chemicals used to make homemade methamphetamine. Campus police were responding to reports of a trespasser when Tong was caught. He mistakenly confirmed his identity when he offered officers an expired MSU student ID. Cops uncovered several labeled and unlabeled containers of an unknown liquid substance inside. The bags, which they searched after obtaining a warrant, contained these substances. Police said that various chemicals were identified as sodium hydroxide pellets, hydrochloric acid, methanol, isopropyl alcohol, acetone, butane, all key ingredients in making homemade meth. The substances littered were around the building. Apparently there's like 20 grand in damage. But this is between April 10th and April 26th. So this is like over a week.
Yeah.
I mean,
16 days, 2 weeks.
2 weeks plus. You're operating an illegal meth lab in a student academic building on a major campus like Michigan State University? What the? I mean, it's not UM, but I mean, it's not.
It's this big state university, Michigan State.
Exactly.
I think,
My God, I mean, what kind of security? They finally caught him? Oh, wow. After 16 days, they caught him.
You got to figure there's students in and out of these buildings probably all hours. This guy was probably there late at night when, he was finally called in. There's not a lot of students on campus to spot somebody or call somebody in. I don't know if they have security walking every floor, looking in every classroom or where there's a Bunsen burner.
Dude, listen. If you can operate an illegal meth lab out of an academic building at a college for 16 days, that's a problem. Just because you're Paul Blart over here.
Listen, I thought it was like 16 years he's operating. He's 16 days. It takes time for somebody to get turned in, for them to investigate.
Right.
A meth, really? So security doesn't make the rounds?
They may not have building security. Well, maybe security's like a whacking hut just driving the scooter around.
Who says they have security walking into the building and looking in every single room? A lot of times those buildings, you have to have a key card to get in and out. Why would they think something illegal is going on in there?
A room inside of a room, a lot of these research laboratories with their beakers and their Bunsen burners and their Petri dishes.
Right, that's a problem. He could have blown the place up. Also, what if he had a meth lab explosion?
I think he might have got caught because he was littering the whole...
Well, that's it. He had stuff scattered all over the place. So they're starting to... He wasn't a neat illegal meth lab guy.
Well, he contaminates the whole building. Now the whole building's shut down.
Yeah, they've got to decontaminate the building. They're saying there's like 20 grand in damage. So the building's shut down for decontamination. Like something out of like the Outbreak movie or something.
It's like Breaking Bad, Michigan.
It is. It's like he's Chinese Jesse Pinkman. That's what it is. All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final hurrah, the last hurrah of the day and the week, and maybe forever. If I decide to cash it in over the weekend.
Maybe you should.
Folks, you might be listening to the final MJ Morning Show segment ever. Next. You just don't know. I might get a wild hair up my,
And it might be infected.
Let's go out on top.
MJ gets a wild hair, gets infected.
Let's go out Nielsen rated number 1, 25 to 54. I'll just call it a career. Full circle, baby.
Full circle.
Yeah,
baby.
all right. Final chunk next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if you're a Genesis fan, or if you've heard about the Genesis products, man, I'll tell you what, you need to go test drive a Genesis car or SUV. They are nice. And I'll tell you right now, Julian, he rented a Genesis from Hertz last summer. It was a G70, and Julian's like, wow, this car is nice. I'd buy this thing. That's my kid. It's my 21-year-old kid. Love the Genesis G70. I've driven the GV70. That's the smaller of the SUVs, and it is fantastic. I mean, great value, the technology, the engineering, the safety. Remember, it was Tiger Woods when he was all pilled up a couple of years ago in California at a golf tournament, and it was like the Genesis Open. And, hey, we're going to put Tiger Woods in a Genesis GV80. He's going to be able to drive around. It's got the stickers on the side, official car, Genesis. And that's when Tiger Woods, he, fainted? He collapsed while he was driving. And he ends up loses control, smashes through the welcome to the city sign. What was it, Rancho Palisade? He smashes right through this wooden welcome to sign for the city and rolls the Genesis like 17 times. And it saved his life is what they said. Hey, how about test driving a Genesis this weekend? If you're looking for Genesis, you have a great new Genesis dealership in Tampa. That's right, finally. Hillsborough County and Tampa has a Genesis dealer. Genesis of Tampa, right at 275 in Pierce. Technically, it's right at the corner of Pierce and Nebraska. Genesis of Tampa. Tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Your garage door might be working today, might not be working tomorrow. So what do? Number one issue with the garage door is the spring. So you have that big tension spring that assists in the garage door coming up and down, and that spring has a life cycle. Some of the springs are rated for 5,000 or 7,500 openings and closings, and those springs will break. That's the number one service call. If your spring breaks, you call Banco. You're going to get a great job at a great price. Do not get ripped off. There's a terrible story of one of my neighbors that doesn't listen to my show, doesn't know about Banco, and called some other company, and a big garage door company. And my God, they tried to rip him off. Literally, they tried to charge him $975 for a spring. It should be a fraction of that. It was unbelievable. So if you're looking for an honest garage door company, folks, for any garage door service, you want one of the new technological wonders, one of the state-of-the-art openers where you use your app to see video from your garage door, open and close your garage door from anywhere, you want Banco. Folks, anything garage door related, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. So here's the deal. Your air conditioner is going to bust at some point. Might be spitting out. Listen, Michelle, you cranked the bedroom down to like 71 degrees last night.
It felt good.
Until it breaks. And when it breaks, who am I going to call?
Kenny.
I'm calling Kenny Newman. Hello. I pick up the phone. I go, hello, Newman. Yeah, it's Air Rescue. So it used to be Plan B air conditioning. Now, for any air conditioning issues, whether you need repair, you need a tune-up, you need a new system. They just put, I've got multiple zones in my house, and one of them was just long gone. It wasn't worth fixing. And Air Rescue put in a brand new Daikin system. So I've got this new Daikin system. It's just energy efficient. They'll give you the best price, folks. They'll beat any other air conditioning company on price when you get a hold of my friends at Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off your bill. So if you have a repair, your air conditioning is blowing hot instead of cold, you call Air Rescue and tell them MJ sent you, and you want 10% off. Simple as that. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com for anything air conditioning, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic is on at 9:30. MJ Morning Show back in mere minutes.
In Hillsborough,
home stretch, baby. Almost done. So gas prices, you saw, took a big leap yesterday.
Yeah, man. What happened?
Yeah.
What's Hormuz doing to us?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that whore is moozing, man.
No kidding.
Yeah, the Strait of Hormuz, that choke point, and the situation with, they're staring us down over there, man. And the Strait of Hormuz was open prior, and now it's a big giant mess. And gas prices climbed, I want to say 7 or 8 cents overnight.
Holy cow.
Yeah. No, but seriously, we're averaging, I see we're back up. I'm seeing 429. I'm seeing some 430s around. Hey, so gas, big jump overnight. So if you're looking to fill up today and you saw the prices yesterday, you're going to see that gas is back up. And I just hope we're not headed toward, $5 a gallon. At this point, we're looking at oil is back over $100 a barrel.
Whoa.
So, but hey, speaking of gas, this is Florida, obviously. This is us. This is us here in Florida. You want to know what sucks?
Yeah, the price of petroleum jelly.
Yeah, well, also diesel.
Poor diesel, guys.
Diesel's getting, you think regular gas is high, regular gasoline. Diesel is even higher. Diesel's getting nailed, right? So, what sucks? I saw a story. A gas station, which is like right on the Arizona-California border.
Yeah, one's one price and one's the other.
Oh my God! Gas station in California is $6.99. They're hammered with taxes and the California crap. Yeah. So gas at the California gas station $6.99 a gallon, and there's tons of this like $6 and $7 a gallon gas in California right now. It's like all over the place. Gas station $6.99 California. You drive a quarter mile, half mile down the road in Arizona, $4.05 a gallon. It's
crazy.
Yeah, this was a picture I saw earlier this week.
That's got to be regular gas, right?
Yeah, that's regular.
Yeah.
That's the regular. Is that crazy? That's got to suck. I mean, who's buying the gas at the California station for $7 a gallon when you drive a half mile right across the border into Arizona and you get it for $4.05 a gallon?
Let me ask you this.
$3 a gallon cheaper.
Why?
Some good.
Why is like some gas stations, like even in this area, are like at $4.05 or $4.09 a gallon, and then other gas stations not too far away are at $4.39? Is that
it depends.
Individual proprietor trying to rip you off a little bit?
Sometimes it depends on what they paid for the gas that's in the ground, or maybe they haven't gotten a massive increase. A lot of times, even when they have gas in the ground, if they know what the incoming next load is going to be, they raise the price of what's already in the ground. That's kind of that's unfortunately the way things work. So, and the next load at the gas station, the one that just came in, might have been even higher, or maybe there's some gas stations that are just taking advantage.
Okay.
A lot of times, the drill. A lot of times, if on an interstate, the gas stations that are right off the exit are typically the most expensive.
Yeah, you get a few cents more.
Yeah, you go a little further into town, you get a little further away from the interstate, and you got cheaper gas. It's like, hey, like the gas stations that I think charge too much. The 3 gas stations, near the airport, for instance. You got the Chevron on the corner of Dale Mabry. I'm sorry, correction. You got the Chevron on the corner of Kennedy and West Shore. I think they're too high. You got that Shell station at, Cypress and West Shore. That's like the closest to the airport. They're typically all jammed up.
That's the last place you can get gas before you turn in your rental.
Yeah, it's that Shell station at Cypress. They're known for jamming it up. Hey, just go a little further down and hit the 7-Eleven. Hit the 7-Eleven, down Cypress, and it's going to be cheaper than that Shell station. So, you want something? Speaking of like money, and how about something for free? If you've got a Mike in the family,
Mike.
Well, or Mike as part of the name or a variation, this is kind of cool. I've never been to Firehouse Subs.
You haven't?
I have never had a Firehouse Sub in my life.
It's a good place.
Yeah, listen,
I'm sure a good sub.
Yeah, I'm sure Firehouse makes a good sub. I mean, I've seen Firehouse Sub. I just have never had a Firehouse Sub. But on May 6th, so when is that? When is May 6th? Next
week? Next
Tuesday,
Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Okay. May 6th, Firehouse is offering a free round of sandwiches if you have the name Michael in any name or Mike in the family. This is part of the new, I guess, steak and cheese melt. So if your last name is Michaels, Michaelis, Miguel, so first name, last name, if you've got Mike, then you can redeem this offer if there's any kind of Mike or Michael in your name, and you can get a medium-sized sub.
Why is it just Michael's?
What's the
gimmick?
Firehouse Subs gave little indication as to why they're providing free subs to Michaels. We don't know.
That sucks.
We don't know.
Is Michael the most common male name in the country?
David, Michael. I think Michael
was falling off, but
yeah, but it always was a popular name. It was always one of the most popular ones. Yeah, Michael, Mike.
I gotta look up what the most common name is.
Yeah, so we don't know. They put out a press release. They issued it earlier this
well,
week.
Firehouse Sub's president's name is Mike Hancock.
Yeah, so the president's name is Mike Hancock, but they didn't say that's why they're giving out free subs to Michaels.
Well, if you walk up with your name's Hancock.
Michelle's on the list.
Oh, yeah, Michelle is on the
I'm
list.
looking at their website right now.
Yeah, so Michelle is like a female version of Michael.
Duh.
So you'll.
What is wrong with you?
So
all right.
Well, all right. Make a note of it. Let's go get a free sub at a participating fire. Where do we have a firehouse near us?
I'm sure there's a couple of them.
I thought there used to be one on Southdale Mabry.
Yeah, the Southdale Mabry, yeah, right near Plant High School. So yeah, I think there's a Firehouse Subs. Isn't it the old Ed and Eddie's ice cream? I think the old Ed and Eddie's ice cream shop. Ed and Eddie's was great.
Yeah, but that's where the Firehouse Subs are.
Why did the DeBartolos close Ed and Eddie's? That was great ice cream.
They only do billion-dollar ideas, not some one-off ice cream joint.
But the DeBartolos had Ed and Eddie's in South Tampa. It was great ice cream. I loved it. All right, so
what am I going to get? I'm going to get a free medium steak and cheese melt.
You get a free. I don't know if it's that particular sandwich they're giving away, but you'll get a free sandwich on Wednesday, May 6th, because you've got a Michael variation in your name as Michelle.
Yeah, they open at 10 a.m. right across from Plant High School.
There we go.
James is the number one name in the nation since in the last 100 years. James, Michael, John, Robert, David, William, Richard. And Todd is number 10.
Todd is
what?
Todd is not.
Todd is still on the list.
Todd is not in the top 500.
Larry's 37.
Is it really?
Yeah, according to this list.
Lawrence still.
Frank is 46. Yeah. Jose. All right, I still don't see Todd.
I have the list of the most hated states. What do you think the most hated state in America is? Most hated state.
It's got to be a big state that there's a lot of emotion around. It's got to be like, it's either like New York or California or Texas.
Most hated state.
It's got to be one of the big three. I'll go with Texas.
Wrong.
Oh.
Michelle.
Florida.
Most. No.
They're always ragging on us. No. Florida man.
Yeah. They're jealous.
Yes.
Is it like Ohio, like one of those real dumpster states?
Kansas.
Kansas? Who's mad at Kansas?
I'm not mad at Kansas.
Yeah, who's mad at like the Dakotas or Wyoming or Colorado?
I was just in Kansas last week.
Is it California or New York? Is it like a dump state like New Jersey?
Hold on. You said yes. It's New Jersey.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there?
I'm sorry.
You got one job.
One job, dude.
It's New Jersey. The most hated state. This is a new ranking. Most hated state is New Jersey. Yeah. Oh, geez. Can I screw this up anymore?
Well, is it not
yes.
New Jersey?
New Jersey's number 2. I'm sorry. Let me hit the dump button. I'm going to erase this whole segment.
What's happening in your brain? Are you having a stroke over there?
No,
all right, so
I'm going to start again.
If it's not New Jersey, is it another state that
Yeah.
Is it another state that lives in New York shadow?
No. Listen to me. Illinois is the most hated state.
Because it lives in New York's shadow.
Hold on a minute. Illinois, the most disliked state in the nation. 25% of their own people say it's the worst place to live. New Jersey is number 2 most hated state.
Well, Illinois has like a crazy tax rate.
Yeah.
You know, all right,
so here's the top 10.
I don't know.
You have Kentucky. This is in descending order here. So Kentucky is top 10 hated states. Kentucky, Connecticut, Mississippi, Michigan, Massachusetts, California's 5, West Virginia's 4, New York is 3, New Jersey is 2, and Illinois is 1. All right, that's the list. I have all of them. I've got all 50. So
any reasons why, just like the top reason why listed next to it? Like, why do people hate Connecticut?
Or Kentucky, for that matter.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have all these are the stats.
I mean,
now
besides the inbreeding.
The obvious question is, where is
Florida?
We're number 27 on the list.
Oh, right in the middle.
Right in the middle there. Exactly.
What's the most liked state if you have all 50?
I'm glad you asked. I'm about to get to that.
Is this something stupid like Hawaii?
No, it's actually not. The most beloved state.
Oh, beloved.
The most liked state. The least hated state is?
It's got to be Alaska. I don't feel a certain way about Alaska either way.
Going down to South Park.
Colorado?
Yeah, it's Colorado. The most liked or least hated state is Colorado.
Okay. I love Colorado. Beautiful area.
See, I salvaged that. All right, this is weird. I don't know what to make out of this.
How do you butcher a whole segment and then get one thing right and say you salvaged it?
Yeah.
I mean,
the
segment concluded.
I butchered it because I said that number 2 is number 1. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
I ruined everything.
And you're dismissed.
MJ ruins everything.
And you were wrong about number 2 being number 2. You're like, oh, yes, that's it. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh my God, I'm having a stroke.
No, I said that 2 was 1.
I think you're stroking out over there.
I corrected it.
All right.
Jeez, all right. Do you know what Stu Leonard's is?
Is it a store?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Stu Leonard's, but it just sounds like a store.
Stu Leonard's are up in like New York, Long Island.
Is it like a haberdashery for men's stuff?
No, it's a grocery store.
Grocery store.
I've never heard of Stu Leonard's.
It's terrible.
It's not. It is not. I like Stu Leonard's.
Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst grocery. Fester, you know what it is? Let me stop. Stop. Let me tell you what it is.
What is it?
Fester, it is a grocery store that is laid out like IKEA.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's a maze.
They run you through a maze.
And then you know what they do? They have like cows, these big plastic cows up on a I don't even know if it's on a counter or whatever, and they'll start singing just randomly as you like walk by. And creating all kinds of carnival show stuff.
What you're trying to say is they have animatronics in the grocery store.
I mean, why?
All right, so it's kind of the kids love. It's
nothing
kind of
I ever got there was good.
They have like attractions and
all their food is bad.
No, terrible.
They sell do they sell major national brands?
Listen to me.
I bought like freshly baked stuff from there, and I spit it out.
Michelle,
spit it out.
I like Stu Leonard,
and I'm not a spitter.
Michelle.
It means something. Right. That means something.
So
I mean, honestly. I can't even remember what it was. It was so bad. It was like their crullers or donut-y things or something.
Doesn't even matter now.
Michelle has had, listen to me.
Yes.
Michelle has had some kind of an aversion to Stu Leonard's. I like Stu Leonard. I really like Stu Leonard's.
Is this like in the New England area?
It's like, it's Connecticut, New York. They had one near the Hofstra Bubble. when I took Chloe out to soccer at the Hofstra Bubble for her club soccer, I would go shopping at Stu Leonard's. And I recommend and I like Stu Leonard's. For some reason, Michelle doesn't like it. I don't understand why. Listen to this. This is a bizarre story. I had a setup that Stu Leonard's was a grocery store. We probably didn't need to spend 5 minutes on that, though. But this is weird. You know what it is? It's kind of like an upscale Aldi. Does that make sense?
No.
So it's like a discount place with maybe some nicer stuff?
Yeah, but they have good,
Not major brands?
No, they have some major brands.
Okay.
But yeah. All right. No, they have plenty of major brands.
Whatever you say.
All right, so moving along. Listen to this. The grocery chain Stu Leonard's has settled a decade-long lawsuit this week over an ex-employee who would swipe female coworkers' underwear.
What?
Huh?
This took a decade to settle. This is the reason why I picked some of these zany items. So the supermarket reached an 11th hour settlement with two women who sued the company for negligence back in 2019 for employing a convicted burglar with a history of panty theft going back to his high school years. The former worker, Robert M. Brown, broke into the women's homes and raided their drawers before taking off with bags full of their undergarments. So the case has been sitting on the docket in Connecticut for 7 years, making it one of the most unresolved, oldest cases up in Connecticut. After 7 years, we're happy we've reached an agreement and settled. The chain's CEO, Stu Leonard Jr., said in a statement.
This case has besmirched the name of this Leonard.
So this Brown guy, he stole the first panties. I guess the first heist was 2018. He tracked down a coworker's home address through a broken file cabinet in the store.
Yeah, you get everybody's personal information.
All the personal information, the addresses, names, and everything were in the office, and the file cabinet was not locked. So that's how Stu Leonard's got sucked into the lawsuit here that, you didn't secure the employees' names. This sicko was able to go into the filing cabinet, get the address, and then break into the female employees' houses and steal their panties.
Here at Stu Leonard's, we do not stand for that kind of behavior.
Is that crazy?
Stu Leonard's has your purple yams on sale this week.
Do they really?
$1.99 a pound.
Purple sweet potatoes.
Sir, purple sweet potato yams.
See, those look like the Stokes, though.
Okay.
Because I don't like the Stokes purple sweet potatoes as well as a Hawaii grown.
Normally $2.49 a pound.
I want more of the Okinawa. And over on the Big Island of Hawaii, they grow great purple sweet potatoes, which are more of the real Okinawa type purple sweet potatoes. Yeah, the Stokes they're thinner and they get stringy inside, like the flesh inside of they get stringy.
I'll write a letter to Stu and tell him we're not coming up for it.
Yeah, let me know when he gets the Okinawa or the Hawaii grown.
Dear Stu.
Yeah, thank you.
Let us know.
Yes. Is that crazy?
All right, organic pears are $1 each. That seems, not outrageous.
Terrible.
Okay.
So we got just when you think you're trying to figure out how a story is connected. Why is the grocery store? That's why, because they didn't secure the employees' information properly.
Stu Leonard's custom cut bone-in beef porterhouse, $14.99 a pound. That's not a terrible price.
That's a good price.
That's a good price.
You know what? There's some nice marbling on that one right there.
Hey,
at least the picture they're showing online.
Save $2 with your Stu Leonard's card.
Yeah. I think I still have one.
Yeah,
actually,
you probably do.
Yeah. So the Devil Wears Prada 2 officially opens today.
So hold on.
Yeah.
So I was in Illinois over the Christmas break.
Yeah.
And I went to a Schnucks.
A Schnucks.
Schnucks.
It's not Schnucks.
And
it's Schnucks.
And they asked me if I had a rewards card.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, and I don't, because I don't live in Missouri or Illinois.
Oh, the cashiers always have one to swipe for you.
But I pulled out my phone and I put in Jeff Capucci's old phone number, and it worked.
Oh my gosh!
Are you serious?
Old Booger's number saved me like $3.
That's awesome.
He was the program director of Z1077 St. Louis, where we were on the air for 14 years in St. Louis, and Schnucks is a big grocery chain in St. Louis. That's funny. That's a funny story. We got to go. Hey, Michelle, you ready? Nice, relaxing Todd and Michelle weekend?
Yes, I am.
You want to go see The Devil Wears Prada 2 in the theaters?
Maybe.
The reviews are kind of mixed on that.
It says old critics, dude. You got to go for yourself.
I don't know, but it just says some are saying it's boring. We got to run. Cash Kitty's next Another $1,000 next with the Cash Kitty right after the commercial. So listen to the commercials because the Cash Kitty comes right out of the commercials. Have a great weekend, folks. We'll see you back here Monday, and let's be careful out there.